Shall we? We've got 22 minutes of the market open. I need to get everybody in here today. Wednesday, all day day trading. These are usually the hottest days, so that's why we do that. So Amazon did confirm the rumor, Emmanuel, because that was a rumor. Okay, now let's check out what's on the market chameleon. You know, it can be anything. You just got to learn how to do this. You know, it can be any tool, whatever the tool is, the flavor of the month. Oh, good. But I'm quite pink in that particular picture. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. They did announce 8.45 billion. Yes, MGM has been bought. Okay. Wow. You understand that MGM's like one of the shittiest movie studios there is in the business. So, all right. I wouldn't get too excited. It doesn't look like it pushed Amazon in any particular direction. All right, let's take a look at what's actually hot and not a bunch of fucking rumors. Okay, and not a bunch of fucking news. Let's see what we actually have people reacting to. Actual numbers. All right, we've got let's see. Yeah, PIRS is up another 30%. Yes, let's see what the charts say. Let's see what the bones say. Let's see. We've got PIRS up another 30% after its phenomenal day and close. So it was 2 days ago, not today, not yesterday, but the day before. It was $1.86. It hit $6 in after hours, and it's been pulling back ever since. It's at 5 now. So even $6 divided by $1.86. That's 222% gains on PIRS. Oh yes, and I do have GME up, of course. I got GME up, absolutely, of course. GME announced that they're going to be launching an NFT shop, which I think is great for them. But their valuation then goes up from like 14 to like 22. But anyway, it was at 210 yesterday, and now it's at 237. And I don't know, maybe it'll be enough to push it up to 350 today. We'll see. So we'll definitely be trading GME. And then, okay, so let's look at what else we got here. Zscaler, a $23 billion company, is up 11.7%. That's a lot, guys, for a big company. Wow. So let's see. It closed yesterday at 172. It's already at 193, so it's up more than 20 points. So we have our mega dip buy option trade. So that'll be on ZS for sure. And then we have Urban, URBN, up 11%, a $3.4 billion company. Which closed at 34.75 and is now almost at 40. So that's another one. That's another one that we're going to be possibly options trading. You might even go on shares on that one because it looks pretty thin. The volume. What is the volume on that? 134,000. But on ZS, it's 100,000, and ZS looks a lot better. All right, let me put those on my high-speed setup here. First, I'll put GME right in front and center. You guys need to switch to any of my screens, any of my different screens. They're both being shared. So you just got to do that from within the Zoom. We are mega dip buy trades. Hey, everybody on TikTok, you can go ahead and click through the link in my bio. Today we're trading free all day in our trading community group. Just click the link in my bio to come join us. The filter is annoying me over on TikTok. Strawberry. All right, take that off. People have to deal with lack of saturation. All right, moving forward, GME, yep. BGCP up 10%. Not really enough. Partners, okay, that's a partnership. Yeah, AMC is up 8%. Riot's up. All stocks, all the sectors. Bitcoin hit 41,000 overnight. Don't get your hopes up. It's still in a downtrend. Pretty massive downtrend. That's really not sufficient enough. But for example, Matic up 244% off of the dip. 244%. So over in crypto land, you definitely want to always be grabbing Matic on the dip because it has a lot of volatility, and the chart on it looks really great. All right, what else we got here? NBRV. The news is Nebriva jumps on data. Larimar wilts after study put on hold. Travere to delay regulatory. These are like biotech. Nebriva antibiotic meets primary endpoint. Okay, shares soar 40%. MBRV, it may have already made its move on the day. Let's put it down here. So it was at $1.50 and it hit $2.80 in pre-market, and it's now at $2.20. So that is approximately 50% up. We'd be looking for it to break out at basically 2.5. If it can break up above 2.5, we'll be all over that. So that on screen. Restoration Hardware, let's see. RH. I'm seeing nothing on that, but thanks so much. That that didn't waste my time. Let's see here. BBW. Let's look at the big caps. If there's any big caps going on here. We got 5.5% gains on PDD. 530,000 shares traded pre-market. So that's active. Oh, hey, Ryan. Let's see, 130 popped to about 140. All right, so we'll keep a look at that. That's a potential option trade as well. PIRS and GME, your best off trading shares. You're going to get more out of that than if you go with options, because the options volatility will have made them too costly and too pricey. Let's see here. And then we also got ITP, which was 46 cents, and now it's 59 cents. But what is the volume on that? 6.5 million volume. So that's about $3 million. So, okay, that's somewhat in play. What's the news on that? ITP. Penny stock in play. IT Tech Packaging officially obtains FDA approval for surgical mask products. All right. So ITP might be running today. Keith, how you been, buddy? DKS. Yes, it was at 85-ish and is now at 92. Now, why did that not show up? I guess it will. I'm running down the list. Yeah, that could be another mega dip buy trade right there. There's Zscaler, GME. We've got 10 minutes until the market opens. Yes, Polygon Matic up 244% off of the low. DKS, there it is, 8.8%, and then AMC, obviously. I'll put AMC corner. AMC is moving just because GME is moving. It's just a sympathy play, no actual reason. Went from 17 to 18. So now GME, it went from 210 to almost 240. Okay, so that's like it going from 21 to 24, right? Or if you divide that in half, 10.5 to 12. 10.5 to 12. Now AMC went from 17 to 18. You see, so there's more volatility. You actually will make more gains on GME than you will on AMC. So you want to trade GME. Even if it means you get less shares, you will actually make more on GME. Okay, still looking through the list here. We've got 8 minutes until the open. AMC up 8%, DKS. Urban, we've got it. ANF, a $2.4 billion company, reported earnings. And they were really good, but it's up 7.2%. I don't know if that's enough to really make a difference to us. Here, 37.5 to 41. Okay, that could happen, yeah. Watching that. Ticker in TV. Ticker in TV. Which one? Here. Mara, Riot, those are both up. That just didn't mess up my audio. Turn off invites. All right, everybody on TikTok, how you doing? Today we've got free all day live day trading in our trading group. All you got to do is click the link in my bio. Right to it. On GME, Ryan? Okay. I think that it goes to 350 tops. Oh, you mean a push to 300 or a $300 push to 550? Oh, push to 300. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. I think it could go to 350. So, yeah, I'm with you on that. Yes. BT up 4%, PIRS up 30%. Okay, perfect. And we got 6 minutes until the market opens. Everybody on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio so you can come through and join my live Zoom watching full screen, both of my screens, high frequency trading setup as well. And we'll be calling out these trades. I've need to know the exit for Matic. Uh, you know, Hi. When did you get in? It just depends, like, how much you want to trade it and how much you want to hold it. I think I saw a TikTok, somebody said that there was a guy that said to get into Bitcoin when Bitcoin was $1. He's been holding ever since. He said he recommended you buy at least $1 of Bitcoin, like 10 years ago. And can you believe how stupid and ignorant and what is the word? Stubborn you'd have to be not to even buy $1 of Bitcoin when somebody tells you to buy it because maybe it's going to go up, and you're just like, it's just fucking, it's like, dude, you'd be a millionaire today. I mean, well, maybe not a millionaire, but if you bought a couple of dollars, if you bought $1, eventually you'll probably buy another one, and you'd be a millionaire today. My point there is with Matic, just like buy and hold, man, buy and hold. You'll make more money. Put some money into it, and then in a year, you put some money into something else that's hot, and then see where these things go. I would not. I would not sell crypto. I would not sell crypto. I would, trading crypto. I mean, it has its allure, but I think buy and hold is the way to go. ZipRecruiter IPO, is that today? Oh, nice. All right, let me go to IPO scoop. We got 4 minutes until the open, people. Okay, good. We've got one, two, three. We've got three IPOs that I see. We've got Flywire, so FlyW, and Zip Recruiter, Zip. And there's also Paymentus Holdings, which Pay. So those are three. I'll probably put Zip Recorder at least here. So that's Zip. Waiting on Zip to open. And then up top here, I'll put Flywire. So at least I've got all of them. At least we've got significant ones. If anybody knows of any more IPOs today, sometimes they don't all show up on iposcoop.com. Let me know. All I'm showing is Flywire, Paymentus, and ZipRecruiter. If you know of any more, let me know, because one time there was one that was outstanding, and I would definitely called it for you guys, and we could have made a lot of money off of it. All right, we got the market opening in 3 minutes. So the main play this morning that we're really looking at will be Zscaler for options mega dip buy, and GameStop for sure we'll be watching. I'll be looking for pivot breaks on that. those are the big ones. For when I called ANVS, and whew, that puppy really ran. I'll keep AMC up briefly. You might want to, in parallel, get AMC along with GME when we get into these. Not a foregone conclusion that GME goes up today. It sounds right, but it could drop at the open. The market could start dropping, get crushed, and then GME just starts to actually go down. Go down. Wouldn't that be crazy? Oh shit. That's funny. No, I just like literally had a pineapple and a little of the juice went down the windpipe. Whoa, there goes Zscaler. We got a minute to the open, and Zscaler is already picking up 3 points of game. Really taking off. I think that's an institutional purchase, because in just 6 minutes, they put in a lot of buying. Zscaler looks like it's really going to pop off today. ZS. There goes Urban as well. All right, we got 40 seconds until the open. All right, 30 seconds until the open. The ticker of what, Alex? ZS? Like, dude, like, wow. Have you guys not been paying attention? ZS. Zscaler. Options on Zscaler is what we'll play at the money, but I'm going to tell you when. You don't want to get in when you don't want to get in. Right. Urban, URBN, also huge right off the open. URBN. Oh, wow. Urban breaking 40. Okay, now pulling back a little. The market is open. All right. Zscaler trying to get to 200. It was just at 190. We're now at 197. And Urban with a huge pullback. This is why we have no signal yet. And Zscaler with the same. GME dropping. Gap up and dropping on. And the market is pretty much sideways so far. Zscaler pushing way up, almost to 200. It probably will encounter resistance at 200. By the way, I've made a ton of money in Zscaler before, doing options, dip type of trade just like this. So Zscaler definitely has the potential. So we'll see what happens here. Urban Outfitter, or whatever that is, Urban URBN, pushing 40. So lots of buying and demand on Urban and Zscaler. On GME, we'll be looking for the break at 238 for entrance. 238. GME. It will be calls on GME, but no, not calls. You should just trade shares. The volatility will be too high. Here goes GME. Here goes GME. 235, 236. All right, it's pulling back. Want to grab it when it breaks 238. 237. Get ready to grab GME. Here we go. 237. 237.75, 237.50, 97. There you go. Break of GME. Breakout. Grab GME. GME shares or options. We are in GME. All right, it has a wide range of risk. You need about $12 of risk on your trade. So take 1% of your portfolio, divide it by 12. That's how many shares you can buy. These scalers still pushing. You can get in on a 2-minute candle basis, but it may not last very long. I'm going to try to get you in on a 5-minute signal entry. All right, GME pushing to 239. You guys pick up shares or options? Good job, John. Good job, guys. Excellent, man. It's great to see you guys making such good decisions. Excellent. Excellent. Ready to unload them, Craig? Yeah. So you don't have to unload them all, but depending on how many shares you have, peel off one or some when it gets up there. The next key psychological level on GME is 250. That'll be the point in which you want to sell a teeny bit, because that could be the resistance level that it does not get through. Both Urban and Zscaler are just running right out of the gate. I know it sucks to watch, but we don't have a signal on that, and that's just the way it's playing out. What happens there? ANF just popped. ANF. Roblox about to break out to make another new high, all-time high. EKS. DKS is a 2-minute entry. All right, Zscaler finally pulling back now. Yes. Yes, we may get our entry as yet. All right, GME pulling back also. However, you've got that $12 of risk. That's why you go 1% of your portfolio divided by 12. So you're still holding. Got more shares than you were supposed to. That's on you. But you need to get 1% of your portfolio divided by 12. That's the risk matched to 1% trade. Everybody on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio and you can come right into our trading group right now and join this Zoom, which is on 2 4K screens. All right, so I'm glad we got some pullback on ZS and GME. We're still in GME, but Urban, I'm still waiting for some pullback on Urban. I'm going to put DKS up on the screen up here because it's going to give us a good entry at some point today. Right, we're up on Roblox, our swing trade on Roblox. PDD falling out of the gate. Well, it depends on what kind of account, which account, Lisa. Like I have a swing trading account, which is almost fully allocated. I got like no funds in there available. And then I have an investment account, like long-term investment. and then day trading account, and it just depends. There's really no right or wrong answer. Probably you want to have money available. If you'd like to learn more about, like, Lisa, if you'd like to learn more about, like, what is the right amount of this or that for your savings and day trading and all that, you want to check out the lesson of mine called Your Life Portfolio. Your Life Portfolio. And that's in my video lessons, which are here. I'll give you the link. No. We're not entering Zscaler yet. Nope. And we're still in GME. And we're waiting on URBN as well. No, Dylan. We're looking for calls. There you go, Lisa. Yeah. You want to check out the lesson called Your Life Portfolio. What's the graph that I'm trading on? I cannot see any names on the graphs. Well, we're trading a lot of different things, and I don't know which screen you're even looking at. I have multiple screens that I'm sharing. But we've been calling them out, Doris. GME, Zscaler, so ZS, and Urban, URBN. ZS is putting in a wide range bar right now. Range, probably about to fake out on the upside. We have not entered ZS yet. All right, we're coming up to 9 minutes into the open of the market. Everybody over on TikTok, how you doing? Make sure you click the link in my bio so that you can come right into our trading group and watch my and participate with us in full 4K on multiple screens, and check out our trading group. It's an open house day today. You'll be able to come in and look at everything and see what it's like. I don't understand, Nikki. Cannot see TV. We haven't entered urban yet. We have not entered urban yet, Gustavo. We haven't started that trade yet. Have not given the signal on URBN yet. Waiting for it to curve down and get it at a low. The market is putting in a slight downtrend. Maybe a little bit of a red morning. All right, ZS is now pushing all the way up to 198.80. We really wanted to pull back. Same thing with DKS, and Urban is doing it. Urban is pulling back. So we're setting up on Urban. Urban is setting up. Excuse me about that. Ever since I dropped that drip down my throat there. Yep, GME is holding. GME is holding at 235. It has not broken our risk level yet, which is, by the way, 225. ITP crapped out. PIRS crapped out. ANF hasn't really crapped out. NF is doing all right, but we haven't really got a signal on that. GME is moving to the downside. Now at more than a 50% retrace to the bottom leg, which means that you could consider de-risking, which is like, let's say you had 10 shares, you could get rid of 2 or 3 because the trade is now moving against us and becoming bearish. All right, Cameron, way to go. All right, the market is pulling down itself. The market itself is pulling down. And PDD is really crapping out. Let's see, where's the bottom of that? Nope, it's already well farther back than it ought to be after having a very good positive sentiment pre-market. During the market, no, not having any of that. And that NBRF, yeah, not going anywhere. Roblox breaking out to the upside just now. Roblox running. So we've got that swing trade open on Roblox. You should be doing pretty good on that. We got into that on Wednesday or Thursday on the IPOU breakout. Yeah, they're all good. Polygon Matic, that's my absolute favorite recommendation, and it's up 244% off of the lows. Matic in crypto, Matic. All right, I'm showing that we're up 26% on our Roblox swing trade, so we can keep holding that. I don't know if any of you took a Starbucks swing trade that I may have alerted a couple days ago, but we're up 12% on that as well. Maybe it's I need to drink. I'm not sure. I think the coughing. There we go. Oh, that feels a lot better. Nicholas says, "I'm pissed I didn't take the initial Roblox call." I mean, why are you pissed, and why didn't you? That's what we have to examine here, so that you can get better. Otherwise, that's going to happen again. Yeah, John said it right. Man, excuse me. Wait all day, jeez. All right, so Urban is pulling back more. We're still waiting for it to bottom. Get our entry signal. DKS is still running. We can't really grab that. Too extended at the moment. We need to grab it on a dip. All right, Ryan. How do I understand all of this? Oh man, I've been doing all this for like 30 years. But I do have a really simple set of video lessons, just like 50 video lessons for $7. If you guys are interested in that, just write me a private message and I'll send you the link. All right, we are waiting for a good signal on a Zscaler and Urban URBN. So ZS Zscaler. Oh, you guys over on the Zoom, when I said a private message, send that private message to me in the Discord or in the TikTok. That way I can get to it later today. But Charlie and everybody in the TikTok, I'm sorry, in the Zoom, I can give that link right now. Like, no problem. I just type it out to you guys. I was mostly talking about the TikTok. Here's the link. No, there's no signal on Urban yet. Now, there you go, Pete. I just posted the link. That's the link there, Pete. All right, everybody on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio in order to come right over to our trading group right now. And then you can join us in our Zoom. Just gotta look around for the link once the Zoom link once you get in. All right, Zscaler just not giving us an entry yet, and neither is Urban and DKS. The DKS and ZS are running right out of the gate, but Urban is pulling back, and we're trying to wait for a turnaround on that. Yeah, well, Matt, the 1 minute chart doesn't last more than like 7 to 20 candles, so 7 to 20 minutes. So, that's not a super long term indicator. Take a look at the 5 minute, take a look at the 2 minute candles for more information. How does Fubo look? Are we still talking about Fubo? Yeah, it doesn't look good. Well, if anything, like this might be a good spot to short it, but more about that in class tomorrow night. For those of you who end up joining our program, we're going to have class tomorrow night for VIP members. There goes Zscaler breaking highs again. 199.5, 0.6. Sometimes that's just the way it goes. The out on GME is at 225. Here it comes. You're gonna possibly get stopped out of GME at 225 for that 1% loss. Watching it at 225, you want to get out of GME. Just about there. And the market is pushing down. That's probably what's weighing on these stocks right now. So we want to try to find something that's going down on the day, leading out, so that we can get in there and be part of that. All right, still no entry on Urban URBN. Did you buy Shiba? Absolutely not. That thing's just going down to the ground. People can't see that on a graph. So we did not get stopped out at GME yet, and it is rising again. Still waiting for an entry on Zscaler. Ooh, we've got a pretty nice bottoming tail candle forming on Urban, URBN. We may very well get a signal in a moment here. That's the kind of candle we're looking for. Got to wait for that on Zscaler and DKS. What am I thinking on AMC? Nothing. Like, I advise you not to trade AMC. That's what I was talking about. That you'd be better off trading GME because it will provide more volatility, which means range, more percentage gains. Very nice bottoming tail candle forming on the 5-minute chart of Urban, RBN. Hey, everybody over on TikTok, just to let you know, you can click the link in my bio and come join our trading community. We're live right now on 2 4K screens on a Zoom. Click the link in my bio. Okay, everybody, get ready on Urban, URBN. We're about to grab it at 40. You want to get at the money calls. And, oh, boy, it's really close. We want to see the break of 40. On the break of 40, immediately grab calls on at the money or shares, whatever's easiest for you. Have it already set up. And Urban Trigger. Let's see. Right, nope, no trigger so far. Nope. Looks like it could not trigger. But I think, it will on this next minute. URBN, Urban. Yeah, I'm mining. Mining right now as we speak. Computers all over the house. Which date for the Urban call? Any date. The nearest expiration is what I advise for a day trade. Poker later. You asked, how does mining work? Man, definitely click the link in my bio and join my community because you can then ask me that in there. And we have a whole crypto section. And we can definitely help you get started on that. It's so easy. And there's so many myths. Did you guys get into URBN? Urban, did you guys get in? It triggered. You guys get in? Urban, URBN. Entry just happened. It's at 4010, 4007, 4010. That was entrance on Urban. No, that sounds funny though. I'll look into it. Chia coin farming. How do you get started? Is a question from multiple people now. How do you get started? It's so easy. Just send me a private message or click the link in my bio to come to my community and send me a message over there as well. I have something for you that makes it so easy to mine that you'll be mining in less than 60 seconds. So that took a long time to find something like that. But I have a solution for you. Costs nothing except your electricity, but that's only going to be like $10 a month, and you'll be making money every day. Way to go, Craig. All right, so we are in urban. And by the way, the risk on that was $1.20. I didn't hear anybody say, "What's the risk? What's the risk?" Remember, when we get into trades, you have to know what the risk is because you have to do 1% of your portfolio divided by the risk. That's the number of shares you can afford. So let's say you have a $10,000 account. 1% is going to be $100. $100 divided by $1.20 is going to be like 80 shares. Boom, there you go. That's or two options contracts because each option contract acts like about 50 shares at 50 delta. Well, John, you might be right. I was just guesstimating. It probably is $1.27. All right, GME is returned back to the mean, the average of the range that it established. So this is a great moment to de-risk if you're not feeling it on GME. You can always get back in if it breaks out. That means it breaks a new high. If you're not feeling it, you can de-risk some. If you're feeling it, give it some time. This is why we put on a nice, correct size of risk. We did not get stopped out. We're still in the trade. And Ryan says he's feeling it. Okay, so Paul says he's still in AMC from yesterday, and holy shit, AMC popping way in advance of GME popping. AMC has really taken off. Paul, how many shares do you have? All right, so take off 5 right now. Go. And you could just keep doing that for weeks or months technically, but let's just see where it goes. I mean, right now that's quite the pop. Take 5% off. If you want to hold more, take off 1 instead of 5. You know what I mean? But take some off. It's free. It's commission free. Yeah, URBN, the out is 38.81. Did get a trigger on URBN, but it's not following through. That goes. We have our stop set properly with the 1% risk to the trade. Still do not have a setup forming on Zscaler, and I really, really want it. But it may be because the market's pulling back. It's pulling back this morning. Like I said, we're having a red morning, but where it goes, but I don't think it's going to be a red day overall. It could be, but it could just be the morning. My feeling, my instinct, my experience. Yeah, AMC keeps going up. WBA is bleeding out if you need a hedge, if you'd like to get any puts on something for the day. Possibly WBA is just going to bleed out like a monster, just terrible all day. And that's great. You can grab puts. You'd want to get a number of delta on your put. It's a day trade. So therefore, it's the nearest expiration such that it counterbalances how much you've got in calls or are long in other stocks. So that becomes a hedge. All right, DKS is just still going up. You guys want to get in DKS? You can. However, it's just like grabbing lightning in a bottle. It just does not want to pull back. It's on the third rally now. All right. John, Ford doesn't provide a lot of volatility. Not good for a day trade necessarily. Fine for swing trading. But hey, 5% is 5%. Ah. Everybody over on TikTok, you can click the link in my bio to come on over to our trading group. Boy, there goes DKS. DKS just will not stop. So DKS calls could be in order. Spy calls? No. DKS. Yep, we have not gotten stopped out in urban. We're looking good. Back to our entry. All right, and GME is starting to make progress again. Moving to the upside. AMC. Oh, wow. AMC is really pushing. You can get into AMC. There was a breakout on AMC at 19. So it looks like AMC wants 20. Oh, Krista, you sent me a message about mining. Can you send that message on Discord? Because then later I will go through my messages and I'll talk to you about the mining thing and how to get going on mining. Can you find me on Discord? I'm Evan Evans over there. Oh, I see you sent me a message over there already. Okay, good. Well, it looks like every trade of ours is up right now. DKS is just like so extended. If anybody got DKS, like just wow and be careful, very extended. You may only get that little top end of the range of the whole trade. Uh, I'm hoping for a huge pullback on DKS, so but that may not happen. Over on ZS, yes, we finally did get the large pullback that I was looking for. I hope that it continues so that it starts to form a setup. And Urban is just hanging sideways. Same thing with GME. Urban and GME, we're just hanging in there. We're just hanging in there. All right, let's see if there's anything else hopping on the market. OMI. It'd be funny if it was OMG. Is up 20% today, and now it's up 15% off the open. OMI. Miner Incorporated. Wow, you guys get into OMI calls. That's just running. Was at 32, now it's at 39, and it's just been grinding up and grinding up. See, Paul, look at AMC just went down, and that's why selling like 5 shares up there was a good idea. For you guys who got into AMC, yeah, you needed to get out at 18.6. And again, you didn't ask me what's the risk on that. So how do you have any idea how many shares or option contracts to buy? What are you guys doing? You have to ask me what the risk is, or you need to figure out what the risk is. What is your out before you enter the trade? And the risk on that was 40 cents. So you take 1% of your portfolio divided by 40 cents. That's how many shares you could buy. So let's say you have a $10,000 portfolio divided by $100 is your risk. Then $100 divided by 0.4 is 125, maybe. I'm not sure. 230 shares. So therefore, you can get something like 5 contracts or 230 shares. Right. Looks like Urban is starting to put in some positive price action. Beyond Meat, we were in that a couple days ago. Is that moving? Now the market is coming up off of a double bottom. Beyond Meat looks fine. I don't know what your question was. Amazon to buy MGM Studios for $8.5 billion. And like, by the way, that's cheap. Like MGM Studios. It's just think, how easy it is for these companies to come up with $1 billion, right? For 8.5, they get MGM Studios. That's their entire library, all their franchises. Uh, that's pretty cheap. So they basically scooped up a shit studio, and that's cool. I'd like to see Amazon turn that around. So I think maybe the buy there is over on MGM, but they're probably going to merge, and MGM becomes. I don't know how they're going to work that out, but the play there I think is to own MGM because your movie business share of MGM is going to improve because Amazon's going to take it into the 21st century. Maybe now Amazon Prime will put all the James Bond movies on Prime. Yeah. And Apple will be next to purchase a studio for the same reason. I don't know. I just don't see it as a really much of a positive EV play. I mean, you've got to spend 8.5 billion. You get whatever that is as far as cash flow, and movie business itself is already kind of very difficult. Um, every release that you make is a 20-to-1 shot or worse. The other 19 lose money. Got to become an Academy Award winning studio in order to start to see any kind of good turnaround there. It's difficult. I'm not seeing what the play is. Add to buy catalog. You could get the same thing through a licensing deal. You really don't need to do that. So, and I don't see, how Apple Apple has that app that doesn't even connect with Apple's aspirations. Apple is literally started to create the bicycle for man. Uh, Tended to increase the productivity of humans, increase the productivity. What the fuck does a movie studio have to do with that? Nothing. I don't think that fits Apple's plan at all. Ford is really pushing hard. All right, let's pull up Ford. All right, DKS about to go for another breakout. High of the day. And Urban, you guys should be up on Urban now. We finally are pushing up on Urban. You guys up some percentage. Ooh, I got a lot of private messages from you guys over on Discord. Definitely going to have to attend to that either during the midday here or after hours when the market closes. But yeah, feel free to send me any message you like on TikTok or on Discord, and I will answer. I answer every message. And some people even send me like stupid shit, and I'll just delete it. But I do see it. I just fucking delete it. So yes, Paul, yeah, I see what you mean. I'm just thinking of subscriptions to their streaming service. At present, they have a tiny catalog of films available to stream, licensing deals. The studio calls the shots, buy out the studio, and you have the power. Yeah, still the licensing deal is much better. Comes with less risk. It's better to overpay for a licensing deal than to buy the whole studio. Right, DKS is flat top wedging for a potential breakout at 50 at 98. Yep. So we're waiting. So Zscaler's still pulling back. We're still not getting that set up on Zscaler yet. All the way back to 193. And GME just hanging out right around the middle, right around the mean at VWAP. Looks like it wants to make another push down to test the low again. So if you don't want to be in for that, maybe you got too many shares, maybe you got overcommitted, made a mistake, then you should de-risk. You should take some off the table because I believe we're going to go down for a minute here and retest for a third time the low. And this third test, usually the third time's a charm, they say. That third test, it may break down. Yeah, Ford is running. Calls on Ford. There's no entrance. It's just running. Could be the end of the run. You could want to wait for a pullback. That's fine. Or just get in. But Ford doesn't move much in a day. So don't expect much. The risk right now is 5 to 20, 30 cents. 30 cents. 30 cents. So take 1% of your portfolio divided by 30 cents. That's how many shares you can buy. Well, let's do the math. So $10,000 portfolio has $100. 1% is $100 divided by 30 cents, 300 shares, roughly. Oh, possibly there's a crypto section open, TST, but just send me a private message to get started for sure. What did you just say? I wanted to look it up. Space. Let's see. Yeah, space breaking out right now. Space looking good for a swing trade. Like it could go to 40 easy. Well, it'll have some resistance at 35, but it probably is going to go to 40. So space swing trade looks very promising. I'm going to post that to the group as a alert. The risk on space is $3. No, I'm sorry. It is $4.50. The exit is at 23 stop for the swing trade. And you want to hold it basically until before earnings. So like 2 months. All right, that trade has been alerted. Space swing trade. Wow, Fizz is up a lot today. No, actually, it's not. But yeah, good on you. When did you buy, Daniel? When did you buy those calls? AMC. Now's your chance to get out. If you got in at 19, now's your chance to get out some. Back at break even or a slight loss chance on AMC, or if it's within your risk, you could hold through where it goes, but it's likely in a downtrend now. All right, Urban's still grinding its way up, and DKS broke new high. DKS now at 96.6. Started the day at 91. Zachary, it takes you can make on average 0.5% to 4% per day day trading. Question. Guys over on the TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio to come join our trading community right now. Yeah, I'm looking at Fizz on the chart right now, Daniel. Yes, very good. So you got it where? Got it at 44? Damn, that's really great. Nice work there, Daniel. All right, OMI still running. Still looking good on OMI. Making a new high. Right, GME starting to push to the upside. Good. And DKS, new high on DKS. And Urban still doing good. Zscaler not turning around for us. Not yet. Wow, look at DKS. My goodness. 99.32. What a beautiful run that's on. Did you keep your Ethereum? It's a really good question. It's impossible to answer because it depends on like how long you want to hold your crypto investment portfolio, or if you're just trading it. That's basically, it's very hard to answer that one. There goes GME. All right, starting to get that break to the upside for the first time. $231. Excellent point you got of that. Yep. Yep, we're holding. We're holding GME. Wow, here we go. Whoa, there was a couple of market orders there that just filled all the way up to 245. And I imagine that's going to push AMC up as well. So watch your AMC. And similarly, when we take profits on GME, if we do, um, you maybe want to do that on AMC as well. Over here on GME, we're going to try and take some profits, partial profits, maybe 10 to 20% of what you have, just under 250. So like at 248, 249, let's say you have 20 shares, then you'll want to take off 2 or 3 right there under. You can maybe take off 1. It's commission free trading, so you can take off 1 at like 248, 1 at 249. Starts to struggle, take another one off, that kind of a thing. Right, Ryan? So just be watching for those key psychological levels. We do have a higher pivot low, so our risk is lower now. This is great. Our new exit is 230. So a breakdown at 230 is our new stop loss on GME. Oh, can you guys hear me? Jesse? Hello, hello? Dook, dook, dook. Okay, I think you guys can hear me. Oh, Ryan, you got DOS? Oh, man. Yeah, tell me about it. I'm watching DOS up on my other screen here. That's my high frequency trading setup. And man, yeah, it's sub millisecond. It's really like cheating. It's, once you have DOS, I mean, you can't make any excuses. The broker this and the button, the mouse and the internet and you can't. There's just no excuses left once you've got DAS Trader. if it's all your fault, there's nothing better. Well, there's maybe a couple of steps better, but wait till you get $1 million for that. Can you guys hear me okay? I'm hearing like a funny clicking. Polygon, yes, I love Polygon. Matic, that's my favorite crypto. Up 244% off of the low, that recent low. Thoughts on Google? Google is good. Google is good because it has no debt, and we're going right into inflationary times, and they've got no debt. That means their profit margins don't go down, whereas Apple's will, because they have 35% debt, and Netflix will hugely because they have 50% debt. So Google is going to be a serious winner over the next few years. Yeah. Yeah. Once the next time we pop this next high at 245, we will probably push to 250 almost instantly. But yeah, again, just so you know, on GME, your stop is 230. The target on urban, uh, we don't have a specific target in mind, but at key psychological levels, if you have multiple shares or multiple contracts, you may wish to take some off there between 5 and 20%. So right now, that would be the high of the day, and that is 40.92. So basically, just under 41 could be your first profit target on urban. I wouldn't peel off a lot because you want to keep the majority of your trade on as we move up through the pivots. So if you learn more about how to stay in the trade all the way until the end of the trade using pivot trading, that is how I trade, pivot point trading. And you can go to the following link. I'll drop it here. I have a set of video lessons uh, for $7, about 50 plus lessons. Check it out. Take a look at it. Here you go. What's up, Jorge? There's when you mean C like yes or C like that doesn't look like a ticker. Even I bought corn stock last week and it's down. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I should keep holding and stop out if it breaks the 200 right? That sounds good to me. Yeah, that sounds good. It's not gonna it's not gonna stop out at the 200 MA for a long ass time. But corn is in an uptrend, and you could buy more because it is in an uptrend, and it's going to go up in price continue as inflation continues. Inflation isn't done yet. We go look at the 10-year Treasury note, and it's only at 1.58%, and the ultimate goal is 2. That's what the Fed said, 2. Okay, but realistically, 2.25% is the standard rate of inflation of human beings. Inflation has to do with population growth and the productivity of mankind. Inflation happens because we can do things 2.25% better this year than we could last year. So, we're improving our efficiency and our productivity. That's where inflation comes from. Like, in other words, we can pick apples better today in an hour for the amount of calories or energy that it takes to put in than 10,000 years ago, where we had to probably climb up the tree ourselves and get up there and, grab the apple and then eat it. But, now, because of inflation, the ability to, in that same amount of time, the amount of apples you can pick with the same amount of calories burned is so much that you could sell them to villages, and you know what I mean. So like, and then how easy is it for someone else to just buy an apple now? Depends on how hard they have to work for the money. But nowadays, it's easy to make money. So that's inflation. And as we have population growth, that fuels more efficiency because we can create more wealth in the world because we can be more productive. That's where inflation comes from. And that's true, Jason. He says, I feel like I inflate at a faster rate than most humans. And he's talking about it, as a joke, but it's true that success in life, really, what is success? What kind of person is successful in life and what kind of person is not successful in life? Basically, it's if you can beat inflation, then you're successful. If you can't beat inflation, you're not successful. You're losing. You're deflating your money, your resources, your wealth. So you have to beat inflation every year. And right now, we're inflating very fast, and so we have to beat inflation in order to remain successful. Otherwise, you fall behind. Can you imagine if you didn't get an education, which could get you a job, which could earn you enough to beat inflation? You'd literally be poor. You'd never have enough money. You'd be net negative. All right, GME is consolidating up in the low 240s, and Zscaler really just put a signal in, so you guys can go ahead and get into Zscaler. It's not moving fast, so there's no panic about it. But yeah, we can get into Zscaler now. Zscaler calls or shares. The risk, you have to always ask that. What's the risk? What's the risk? Before every trade, how the fuck are you going to know how much you need to buy? I don't understand how people get into trades without asking, what's the risk? Uh, because, like, how could they know how many shares to buy? Are they just guessing? I think they're just guessing, and they're probably going to be wrong, and they're going to lose a ton of money. So what you want to do is we've got $2 of risk. Let's see, about $3 of risk on that. Yes, $3 of risk. And so you take 1% of your portfolio and divide it by $3. That's how many shares you can. That's how many shares. So do it right now. Like, let's say with a $10,000 portfolio, 1% will be $100 divided by $3 of risk. You can get 33 shares, which also tells you can't get an options contract. You have to get the shares, because an options contract is going to be at the best, at the money, 0.5 delta, which acts as 50 shares. So anyway, entrance on Zscaler calls or shares, $3 of risk of Zscaler. You remember your out on GME is at 230 right now. 30. So there's still quite a bit of downside risk built into the way GME is trading. And DKS finally pulling back. You guys need to exit DKS at 96.50. 96.50. If it drops down there, it won't. The new GME stop. Yeah, funny, Ryan. I just mentioned it. Yeah, 230. Just reminding everybody. There's not a new one really at this point yet. The new stop, Ryan. This is a good way to think of it. This might not always be true, but the new stop when something's trending up is when it breaks a new high after having had a pullback. The new stop will be the bottom of that pullback, but it has to have broken out and made a new high at that moment. And then Lisa says, yeah, I guessed based on the amount of money I have. So now, Lisa, however, now you can just do the math. 1% of your portfolio divided by the risk and the trade risk. And the trade risk is where you're going to stop out, where you're going to exit if things go wrong. And if you'd like to learn how to do that, maybe you don't know how to identify that, you should be able to master that by taking that $7 class that I was talking about. I don't know if anyone else is newly joining the stream, but by the way, thank you everybody for. But either way, here's the link to that. And then I hope you're enjoying live free day trading today. We're going to be doing this all day. And that tomorrow I want to continue, and you'll take out a membership with us. What do I think of BlackBerry? Nah, terrible. The float is huge. It's just not going to move. All right, somebody says they're just going to buy more or something in that case. What do I think of Ghetto Wallet? I don't even know what that is. I haven't heard about it, but it doesn't sound very good. What do I think of like give Snoop Dogg all my money and to financially manage it? Actually, Snoop Dogg probably could do a good job, but anyway, yeah, no thanks. I think I'll choose the Yale or Harvard graduate over Ghetto Wallet to put my money in. Do people really think so highly of Ghetto? And you wonder why you're poor. Entertainment is a really risky bet. Probably worse than 1,000 to 1 for actors. But for musicians, God, probably around the same, 1,000 to 1. The other 999 basically just have to live poor and mind for the rest of their life until they're ready to get a real job. Yeah, we're playing penny stocks, Andrew. We got another trader in our group who's a master at that too. Trackdolf. Okay, that's his username. Go over inside our Discord right now, Andrew, and check out Trackdolf. He's probably all over the small caps and the penny stocks. But yeah, we've got penny stocks up right now. NBRV. What else? ITP. That's 50 cents. Uh, um, PIRS. That's $4. Uh, uh, NBRF. I already said that. ITP. So, but those are the ones that were on the radar that looked good today, and none of them really actually popped. So, all crapping out. Looks like Zscaler just wants to settle in at the open. The opening price was 195, just settling right in there. Kawayne, you're out on Urban as of right now. Ought to be 39.2. So it has a ways to go before it would trigger that 39.2. Now, if it were to push up over the next maybe 30 minutes and break, 40.7, that would establish a new stop point. So over time, as a trade matures, your stop can start to go up higher and higher, and that decreases your risk. But originally, right at the top, you're usually putting on 1% of your portfolio, risking 1% of your portfolio. Oh, hello, Vyung Kim. Where question? I was going to put up, but it won't come up. But we're live every day, every morning. Zscaler is starting to pull back. Your out on Zscaler is 192.8. So watch for that out, 192.8. Tesla, let's see what's up with Tesla. Today, so far, is a pretty tame sideways day. You guys are still in DKS if you got in, kind of like way up there. You could certainly get into DKS now if you haven't gotten in already. DKS is doing good. Yeah, actually, Young Kim, I started 30 minutes before the market opens through our trading group. You have to click the link in my bio to come join the trading group. Uh, but also on TikTok, I'll sometimes do the pre-market game plan. So, Quayne, here goes Urban. Question is it going to break 39.2? Suck. What's the risk for DKS? Right now, it's pretty good. It is $1. Well, technically, right now it's $1.50. If it were to break a new high, then this stop gets raised, and it will be only $1 on your entry right now. Thoughts on GME here? No thoughts. We're waiting for it to keep trading. It pulled back. It's consolidating. We'll see if it pushes again, and if it breaks out, our stop goes up, and eventually we can take our first profits just below key psychological level of 250. But man, Ryan, I doesn't look like it's going to go to 300 today, does it? So you guys asked me to pull up Tesla. Tesla's breaking to the upside on a pullback in a downtrend. Tesla gets to 626, somewhere in that area. If it does, it will be a good short swing trade. Over on space, I put that. Lisa, talking about the swing trade on space, I put that. It's in the group. Go into the Discord and go into chart trader alerts. That information is there. On the swing trade alert. No, you should not buy AMC. No. Ethereum, maybe not right now. But yes, Ethereum's great. Yes, I still think that's going to happen. Ethereum will pass the market cap of Bitcoin, but everything's sort of settling in right now. So that could evolve. That thesis could evolve. We'll see where that goes. I really like Matic, favorite crypto, and it is up 244% off of the low, the recent low, like 2 days ago. Whereas Bitcoin, for example, is up like 18% off of that low. So, and Ethereum is somewhere around there. So, I feel like, there's still a lot of other great crypto plays out there besides Ethereum. And Ethereum basically is not a trade, it's an investment. Well, all of the above, Queen, all of the above. But the chart is also speaking loud and clear. All right, who got into Zscaler? Get in there. What's your username, Lisa? Chart traders alerts and stock alerts. You're not even in the group. Like, see it in there. It doesn't even pull you up. I'm talking about your Discord username. All right, Paul, cool. So ZS is starting to make its move to the upside. Stop on GME is still 230. KS stop is 96.5. Urban stop is 39.2. The market might be low volume today. I'm going to check that if that's true because we have the banks CEOs testifying, and that's going to move the markets possibly. Yes, indeed. Today is the lowest volume open we've had in recent history, like in a month. It could be even more. Very low volume day today. So if you guys are making money, like good job, because it's tough to make money on low volume days. If you're breaking even, don't be surprised. That's completely expected on a low volume day like today. If you're even like losing a little bit, that's great. If it's just a little bit, you've managed your losses. And the first year that you learn trading, that's your goal. How to minimize your losses. That's your goal for 1 year is learn how to minimize your losses. Down a lot, like wow, ouch. Make sure you take some classes with me. That shouldn't happen anymore after that. All right, Daniel. That's good to hear. Then Levi says Bitcoin 100,000. I mean, yeah, it'll eventually get there. All right, DKS is starting to make a bullish hot dog on the 2-minute candles. Send me a private message, Lisa, in the Discord. Yeah, send me a private message. Scalping, you definitely want to have a high frequency trading setup for that, Jorge. That's not going to be easy to sustain. What kind of system do you use, Jorge? Lisa, send me a message, private message on Discord. My name there is Evan Evans. Find me in the group for sure. AMC to $20. I mean, it seems so, but maybe not today. And GME, $300 seems so, but maybe not today. Okay, you just sent it. Okay, there I see you. Oh yeah, that is your name. Okay, I'm gonna click add friend. That will hopefully get us there. Let's see what I now Amaralish. Amaralish. Okay, now let's see. Oh, for some reason you don't come up. Are you sure you're in the Discord server, Lisa? Oh, maybe I can't tag you in there because, like, for some reason there's not permissions for you to be in there or something. Try over here. Nope, not there either. Rebecca, today is your first day trading with the group. I've watched several times, but haven't actually traded. I got in on Urban and it something. Is moving sideways. Yes. Well, better than losing, right? But the whole market is moving sideways right now. We're doing okay. We're in control. That's what's important. We're in control. We're in control of our trading, of our losses, of our risk, of our gains, of our positions, of our trades. Okay, Dylan. Yeah, so I think that we got to have the admins tweak that up. It usually should be. Oh, one of the admins just said that it'll be open after the market closes today. I'm not sure why that is. Yeah, no shit, Ryan, but I don't think that's going to happen. But hey, it could. It could happen. Maybe after the banks are done testifying, the market will release some volatility. Because right now it is extremely low volume. Yeah. But we do have, to heat things up, we do have a couple of IPOs that are going to start to happen today, and that's ZipRecruiter and Flywheel. Now, the reason why we had that stop, Queen, on Urban of 39.2 is, as you can see, you're still in the trade. So you didn't get chopped out, and the price is back up to 40. So this is why pivot trading works so well. And here goes Z Scalar. It's a slow trade, but Z Scalar might work out by the end of today. Fingers crossed. The IPOs are Zip Recruiter, so ZIP. Woo, there goes Z Scalar with quite the pop. All right, I know a couple of you are in ZS, Z Scalar. There's a little bit of action going on right now. We just popped over VWAP, which is an excellent sign. I believe that SPACs can eventually allow options, yes. The risk on getting Jumia puts today for what, a day trade or a swing trade? That I have to look at it in different ways. Swing. Yeah, now would not be a great time. The risk is all the way to 33.80. You'd have to basically exit your trade at 34, and it's at 28.65 or whatever. So that's like almost $7 of risk, 650 of risk. In other words, you'd want to wait for price to get closer, maybe to 10 before you get puts on it. But hey, you could safely get in now. It's just you'd have to calculate $6.50 of risk. Just one of the problems with that is that what you can maybe expect on the downside is for it to get to about 22.80, and that's $6 away. So $6 of risk for $6 of reward. That's 1 to 1. That's not super good. You need the price to get up closer to like 31. that trade to be worthwhile. If any of you have any questions about that Market Mastery $7 set of video lessons, go ahead and ask me. Not that it's like that big of a deal to just buy it for $7, but if you want to like double check anything before you put your hard-earned money in there, I'm here. Just feel free to ask. I feel like for $7, it's kind of a no-brainer. I probably should make it 5. But this covers my hosting costs. And it's a good way for me to develop a relationship with people who are serious, because the next level from there is private lessons with me, joining my trading group. That's really basically a free vector of entry to get acquainted with me and my expertise, my knowledge, my how I can help you. Free for $7. Yeah, nice pop on Zscaler there. What was this? 235 on what? 235. Picked up some more. I thought you said you got in at 231. Are you in at 235? Okay. Oh, thanks, Christy. That's nice of you to say. What's the FWAP on GME? You don't have it right now. It's 235. Oh, that's what it is. Orion. Okay, now I know what the hell you guys are talking about. Some reason that's interesting. The VWAP like indicator on my DOS trader visually shows it at 235, and then on my 5-minute chart at 235.5, but the actual VWAP is 234.18. So I think probably it's calculating it based on open, high, low, close or something, causing a discrepancy. Yeah, it can be funny. What's a good entry for AMC? $1. That'd be good. Seriously, folks, AMC, it's not looking good. It's in a downtrend off of the pop that it was in. Maybe $18 if you can get it for $18. All right, Zscaler is still pushing up. By the way, your stop on Zscaler is now 194. I don't know if that's where it was before. I don't think it was. I think it was 192.50. Now it's 194. It has moved up. Still holding. We're still holding GME. We're still holding DKS. We are still holding Urban. We are still holding ZS. So, we've got 4 positions that are still in play here. And then I mentioned earlier OMI and Ford has been running. How you guys doing on Ford? Anybody get in Ford? Who's bleeding? WBA, but no, it's come up off the bottom. Let me check. Flab? Is that really the name of it? No, Plab. P-Lab. That would be funny if it was called Flab. Fat loss company called Flab. That would be fucking perfect. Flabby ass. or POS or PITA. Yes, we have to do an IPO of Flab. All right, PLAB, PLAB, yes, it looks outstanding for bleeding. PLAB, I really like it. Huge institutional opening, dump, and it's just been going down off the retracement ever since. PLAB, PLAB, you could get puts for the day. I would choose either puts or shorting shares if you have the ability. I would choose whatever is most liquid. Don't get anything with a wide bid-ask spread. And the risk on that currently is your out would be 1260 and it's at 1233ish, so 30 cents. 30 cents a risk, like 33. You can divide your 1% by 3. So 1% of your account divided by times 3, because 0.33 divided by 0.33 will give you the number of shares. So a $10,000 account has $100 of risk, divided by 0.33 gives you 300 shares. You can get 300 shares. The ticker was PLAB, 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 PLAB. OCGN, waiting to buy it. Let's see. Yeah, OCGN doesn't look too good. If you like those kinds of plays, don't ask me. That is a pump and dump. So now might be a good time to get in. It's low. Daniel says bragging slightly due to excitement, but my whole portfolio is up around 4.4% on the day, mostly led by fizz calls. If urban calls follow through, I'm popping some champagne tonight too. All right. Well, yeah, don't get your hopes up too high because urban just seems to be just sideways into a consolidation wedge, and it's not indicating whether it's going to go up or down, but it's squeezing. So there's going to be a moment coming soon. There goes DKS, you guys. DKS, new high on DKS. Who's in DKS? Andrew, are you in it? John, you're in. Excelente. And how you doing, John? Are you doing shares? Zoom user says me. Young Hui says I'm just in for 3 shares for DKS. That's all right. As long as you're playing it right, then you're in good shape. Just got off calls on what? On DKS? All right, there was no out. Why did you get out? Oh boy. You're going to need to learn a little bit about hanging on until the trade is over. The trade's not over on DKS yet. But thank you. DKS may go up to 103. Yeah, but Andrew, it just doesn't work that way. The amount of profit you have doesn't indicate when to get out. The amount of money you're up or down doesn't indicate when to get out. This isn't Las Vegas. You can actually know when to get out based on charts. We're not gambling here, and then we don't know when to get out. We get out because of problems with the price going down. Right now, the price is going up, and it will continue to go up. It won't stop. It'll continue to go up until it stops doing that. And there's a way to know when it stopped doing that. It's not just when price starts going down. It has to break certain levels in order for it to say, hey, I am no longer going up. Oh, robotic Evan again? Uh-oh. All right, let me turn that off. Okay, how about now? Is it robotic Evan again? Or are we good? Oh. Still robotic? It's still robotic, you guys? It is? Oh, man. I wonder why it's doing that. All right, I'm going to switch over to the other microphone. All right. Got this blue microphone, one of the best. We'll just switch over to that backup plan. And switching now. I believe now it should be on the good mic. How's that sounding? Okay, way better. Okay, great. Everyone's like, much better. Green needle. Okay, good. All right. GME is now moving up to test 240, the upper end of 245 again right now. ZS is doing its pullback. Again, the out is 194, so we stay in that during the pullback. Oh, that's funny. You just asked, Yanghui. Yeah, 194. XRP, no. XRP, not good. Let me take another quick look at it just to be sure that, yeah, XRP, no, it's topping out. Hello, everybody over on, you are on the TikTok. What does that mean? Yes, thank you. What has happened with Flywire? Yeah, we're waiting for it to open. I'm going to put that over Lego W, Flywire. All right, we're waiting for both of those to open as an IPO. Yeah, I was looking at BNB last night. Let me take another look. I don't know. Looks pretty hyped up. That doesn't look like a graph of substance. It looks like a graph of hype lately. Of course, BNB has substance and purpose, but I don't know. That price might be pretty pumped up. Okay, Charlene. What are you saying? Urban is trash? Why? Why, Alex Tamer? Like, we don't even give a shit. It's, it's trade. It's going up. So it's not like we're going to stay in it after the closing bell. It's a day trade. Oh, okay, Charlene. Can you stop sending me private messages? Just send them just normal, I tend to ignore those private messages. Why are there two Evans? Because the other Evan is my other screen, which is zooming in my high frequency trading setup. You can switch between either screen by going to view options.
Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? All right. Thoughts on Doge? Oh God, no. Why would you want to get in it? I hope you have better investments than being an idiot. Yep, I said it. I mean, Jesus, if somebody were to invest in Doge, like wow. Like Elon Musk has SpaceX and Tesla and still is on the board at PayPal and Solar City. You know, he didn't put everything into Doge. He's not a fucking idiot. He started with good, sound companies. I mean, like, what I want to hear is, should I sell some of my Apple so I can get some Doge? All right, now I'm talking to a sensible, rational human being. But I heard Doge is all the rage. And what about Shibu Inu? No, please don't invest in Shibu Inu. That is worse than Doge. It's just terrible. Terrible, terrible. Spy puts. I really don't know. I don't think so. I mean, it's a bull market. Uh, and we're holding without breaking lows. So, in other words, we're holding at support. Hold on one second. Zscaler moving down to 194. If it breaks 194, you got to get out of Zscaler. Charlene, you did it again. Just put the message normal. Just to everyone. There you go. Thank you. All right. I don't know why, but I mentally just ignore those direct messages. Like if it has a red thing next to it, I'm like, it's like spam or something. Okay. You need to adjust your stops on HQY and applied materials. Should I be putting my stops at the bottom of the last candle? It depends. Have you taken my classes? How long you been with me, Charlene? Okay, good. It kind of depends. So let's take a look at it. Can you see my screen with lots of charts on it? Not the one with four, not the one with like 4 or 8 charts on it, but the one with like 40 charts on it. If not, you want to switch over to that, and I'll wait for you to switch over to that one. Oh, okay. Over on the YouTube, you guys are asking me. Muds is running. Hello. Okay, Muds W and Muds is running. Somebody says okay. Um, oh, I gotta pin this link. Pin message. There we go. It's right at the top there, Khalid. Khalid, at the top of the YouTube discussion is a pinned link to join the trading group here, and there's a link there. And it looks like I need to edit that. Hold on one second. It looks like it needs the HTTPS or it doesn't turn into a link. Okay, that should work. There we go. And now I'm going to pin that message. Yes. All right, so that's what you got to do there. Okay, there you guys go on the YouTube. Yeah, we're primarily in the Zoom. So that's why sometimes it's a little bit slower for me to respond on um, YouTube. Well, I hope so, Ryan. It certainly isn't dropping, so that's good. Oh, here's some news about Z Scalar. Gut check Z Scalar. So that ought to add a little bit of popularity to it right at this moment. A little bit of coverage on CNBC. Is Fire Eye a good swing? Oh, by the way, let me take a look at those. HQY. HQY. So the stop on HQY, well, I mean, there's several ways to do it. You could continue to do that um, higher low thing, tracking the lows, and that would work. Yeah, you could probably do that. Right now it would be 77.92. But if you want to stay in that for a long time, you could use the pivot points. So watch my screen. I'm going to draw the pivot points. Did you say you could see my screen? Yep, see all the charts. Okay. So these are the pivot points. Okay. So you have this pivot point, this one, and it's moving up. I mean, that's a nice uptrend, right? So technically, you want to move your stop up. If you want to stay in for a long time, for as long as possible, you move your stop up every time it breaks high on the uptrend to a new pivot point, uh, breaks the previous pivot point. So it was here, and then it drew this in. Your stop was down there, and it didn't move up to here. It did not do that until like 2 days ago when it broke this pivot point here. That's when you move it up. So I don't know if you follow that or not, but maybe if I say it a couple times over the next few weeks, you'll get it. But there's two ways. Okay, GME just made a new high of the day. GME making a new high on the day, and meanwhile, Zscaler testing our stop. Our stop's at 194. Yeah, at two, we're breaking through 245, which is nice on GME. That's also going to make AMC pop. There goes AMC, and you want to take some profits out at 248, but only a small amount, and 249, just underneath 250. And depending on if it struggles, maybe a little more, but it's a very small amount. Like if you had 20 shares, he's got one, two, a total of three. Uh, and then the other thing I was going to say was the current stop on GME is still 235. So the all-out stop on GME is 235. Should it just completely crap out on us? Over on DKS, your stop is 97.97 to make it easy. The stop on OMI might have already got stopped out. No, it's still good. It is 38.25. Jermaine, if you can't see all the charts, you've got to click View Options. It's somewhere in Zoom. View Options, and then you can switch between the two active screens that are being shared. Yep, GME is on the rise. Let's put AMC right next to it. So AMC just hit 19 point almost 4. Now it's looking good. New high of the day. That's right. Woo! Look at that go. So who was it that I don't think it was John. It might have been Paul. Maybe it was you, John. But somebody who was asking me about when should you get out of AMC, and I think you said you had 100 shares, and you want to get out on these moments, on these lightning bolt moments. So, like right now or any second here, you want to take a little bit more off, 3 to 5 shares out of your 100. Not a whole lot, just a little bit. All right, there goes GME. It almost got to 248. So that's going to be your first price target is just under 250 because there could potentially be a ton of stop price target orders there at 250. So already people learning their lesson and they were taking profits already starting at 247.80. They're not fooling around. You're almost stopped out on Zscaler, unfortunately. Let's see if it holds 194. And you want to add a nickel or a dime, even 20 cents to some of these. So like 193.90, 193.80. And it needs to be below the stop for like more than 20 seconds. It was you? Okay. What do you mean the floor is 100K on AMC? I'm not sure I understand what you mean by that. Veru jumping. Okay, cool. So that's what I said just happened on ZS. It did not break our stop for more than 20 seconds. So we are back up above 194, and I hope that we're holding. That's how you can avoid a quick fake out. Still doesn't mean that it won't follow through. Thank you, Art. I'll be staying on TikTok today until the close of the market. No, Andrew, I don't think we'll be playing puts on GME. I'll let you guys know when the trade seems to have broken down on either of those stocks, and then that's up to you if you want to get puts. I don't typically advise counter trend trading because that's really like you already have to be a master of trend trading, which is trend trading is making money off the direction that the sentiment is going in. Counter trend trading is trying to make money off of holding through like a pullback or trying to spot when a positive sentiment, for example, has turned negative simply by the charts. It's not easy. ZS pivot. Jesus just texted me that. Yeah, ZS is like really testing our stop right now. Again, if it breaks 194 for more than 20 seconds, and plus a nickel, plus 5 to 20 cents, so or minus like 193.80, then you got to get out. But so far we're holding. So far we're holding through. It is working. Current stop on GameStop is still 235. 235. Over on DKS, the stop is yes, 97. It could even be no 96.6, maybe 97, somewhere in there. It's because there's a couple pivot points right next to each other. I didn't say anything about urban. Is somebody else talking about urban? Well, it might not pull it down, Jermaine, but it could certainly create a low volume situation. Charlene, what was the other stock? Applied Materials. I think we're still in that trade. I'm not sure. Are we still in Applied Materials, everybody? I'm not sure. So over on Applied Materials, yeah, you're still looking good. Alex, you're saying that, by the way, you just sent that as a direct message. Alex, are you saying that my screen is blank? Is everybody seeing the feed? Let's see. Yeah, I seem to be seeing it on YouTube just fine. TikTok just fine. I think that might be just you, Alex. Everybody says they can see everything fine. Yep, all good. Are we stopped out on ZS? Yes. Yep, you are now stopped out on ZS. So 0 for 4. I mean 1 0. What am I trying to say there? Yeah, 0 for 4. That would be a 1%. That's actually less than 1% of your portfolio loss because the stock moved up. That should be about, and I'm going to estimate here, about a 0.7% a loss. So that's even better than we could have hoped for. So that's really good. We managed that trade very well. Hopefully you did too. And you got in, like I said, for just 1% of your portfolio, for the risk of just 1% of your portfolio. Oh, Alex, you just have to switch to which screen you want. It's up in view options. A huge pullback on GME there. And as I said, we still got to wait for 235 in order to even stop out. Yes, guys, I think that the admins switched everything on in the group, so now you can go into the group and look around, check out the different channels, the crypto channels, the masterclass archives, the alerts. You should be able to talk with Trackdolf, see what he's advising, if he's advising any trades today. Stock Sharks. Yeah, Trackdolf is trading. So go into the VIP and listen to what he's telling you. He has his own channel as well, Trackdolf's Alerts, where he's constantly feeding you what he's up to. Is ANVS moving again? All right, and yeah, I'm going to take a look here in a second. Um, you guys over on TikTok, I'm going to turn off the TikTok and let it cool down, and we're going to restart the TikTok. Getting ready for the IPO, which is coming out. Flywheel and ZipRecruiter. We're going to be day trading that IPO. It's going to be exciting. I hope it returns some very good returns. We've had some amazing returns on IPOs. So we'll be back in about 30 minutes on the TikTok. Make sure you click the link in my bio. You can come into the group and just continue to be with us right now. But we'll be rebooting the TikTok. We'll be back in 30 minutes. Click the link in my bio. Can somebody tell Alex, maybe I'm not familiar because it's on my end, it's different, how he can get to my different shared windows on the Zoom? Okay, Flywheel just started trading. Flywheel. Okay, grab it, Flywheel. Buy Flywheel. It has broken out of the opening range. Flywheel. I will get you a better Flywheel is FLYW. FLYW. I'll get you a better entrance later though on the 5 minute chart. So Zscaler coming off of that low. By the way, if any of you didn't get out, it did stay within the 20 cents that I said as a buffer that you can put as a stop on Zscaler. So if you happen to not have gotten out, Zscaler is moving back up again, and you're okay to stay in that. Flywheel. I got to get it up on the. Don't get in if you haven't got into Flywheel yet. It's now going down and breaking to the downside. Do not get in Flywheel yet. I've got to get it up on my high speed setup here somewhere. I guess I'll put it up in Zscaler. Okay. All right. I am in on Flywheel as far as I am watching it, and it doesn't seem to be pushing a lot of volume. For an IPO, I wouldn't call it extremely exciting or active. Flywire. That's right. Yeah, it doesn't really fucking matter. It's FLYW, and we're gonna get out of it in an hour. Evan Berman. I'm Evan Evans. But like in a week or two or in a month, we're going to look at it again. So it will eventually become necessary for me to know what the hell this company is. And then when is Zip debuting? Probably an hour after this one. What time? 10:37. This was a pretty early debut. Uh, I'm sorry, 11:37. So they usually that can happen 11:30. Yeah, but Zip probably closer to 12:30, maybe 1, or maybe even noon. All right, so do not enter or go ahead and exit on Flywire, FLYW. Um, I will. We will wait for a 5 minute candle signal because that will be better. John says he likes flywheel better anyway. Yeah, they should have changed it for the IPO. It's same symbol. The low volume on the market, Yang Hui? Yeah, probably is. Yeah. I mean, you normally see on the level two, you guys can flip over to my other chart to see the level two action on Flywire. It's on the bottom left. And you normally see the level two just on an IPO, on a popular IPO. There was a huge block order buy right there, 33. Somebody wanted 30,000 shares. How much is that? 30,000 shares at $33. Yeah, $1 million. Somebody said, "Give me $1 million," and put in that order. And that's what he sounded like too. He said, "Give me $1 million. I want $1 million on it now." He was the guy in Simpsons. Uh, it's probably funny because like rich people think they can just order people around, right? It has like extra layers of social social something commentary, socio-economic commentary. I could be a socio-political comedian, which is basically the worst comedian that you could be. You're gonna lose. Half the audience is gonna. Wives are gonna be looking at their husbands, and the husbands are laughing. It's just not good. I would be the worst socio-political comedian. All right, we're watching Flywire for a better entrance. I'm no longer on this mic, but I'm using my headphones. I'm no longer on the mic because it sounded like Green Needle. I guess it does that after about 2 hours. All right, DKS coming to test the pivot, and that pivot is basically 97. It's just that it can actually go a bit lower and still be in play. It's unfortunate because it's got a really wide risk still. DKS. I told the admins that I'm rebooting the TikTok in 30 minutes for the two IPOs, but we just started trading one of the IPOs live. Anyway, they just responded and said, "Good plan." Unfortunately, yeah, they don't know that we're actually trading one of the IPOs right now. And I didn't restart the TikTok stream. But that's one of the benefits of coming into the Zoom. I highly advise, if you're on TikTok, to click through the link in my bio and come to the Zoom, even though I'm not on TikTok right now and nobody knows that. OMI is still doing all right, still hanging in there. LI, lithium, auto, is really up on the day. I got to take a look at this. It's up 14% on the day. Fuck. Wow, look at LI, you guys. Shoo. She. You want to get LI because that's like she. LI, calls on LI. And it's even entering a bit of a pullback right now. Could be over for the day. But it's worth the risk because if it's not, it's got a long way to go. Yeah, the market has like just no volatility today. So LI, lithium auto, calls. Any quick money stock right now for a call or put? Quick money. Like you specifically want me to give you something to trade and no one else, that, and it's not something that I would give anyone else, and it's just for you. Like, I mean, seriously, like we're talking about all the opportunities right now. There goes AMC. AMC looks like it's gonna pop out. Maybe that'll push GME up. Looks like AMC is gonna pop the high of the day any second here. Peloton calls have been really good for me today. Right on, John. And that's not how you spell Peloton. But it doesn't matter, right? It's just a bunch of green and red candles. And that's all we really care about. But some people actually care about the product, They're like, Peloton, oh yeah, I even have stock in it. That's a different kind of person. That's investing. AMC is leading the charge today. It really is, yeah. Watching that DKS. They're talking about ZipRecruiter now because that's going to be next. So, yes, Lee has a pullback right now, but that could be just a good chance for entry. So perhaps allow it to bottom. And then when it starts to take off and green candles start to break red candle highs, previous red candle highs, then you could get in. Okay? So pullback's good, but it is the third pullback. Could be the top of the day, but it's worth the risk. Man, I hate that. Is there some reason why Samsung phones show you the wrong time on their screen? God. And unless you like activate it, then it shows you the correct time. Like they say, a clock that's broke is right twice a day, but these fucking Samsung phones, the clock is always wrong. Okay, Apple fanboy. No, it's not because of that. By the way, we're trading on an Apple here, so I love Apple too. They need to go into more debt like Apple to correct the problem. Oh, there goes OMI. Who's in OMI? Oh my, OMI is really going. Some of you, I think, were in OMI. OMI. It just popped a new high. And AMC making the moves also. Flywire has not given us a signal yet. I'm going to go warm up my coffee. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, you guys ever eat the like Chex Mix? It's really good. Chex Mix, like not just make your own, but the kind you can buy. Man, I just realized we had some of that. Hell yes. And but by the way, what are these? And do they really need to put them in there? And they taste terrible. Please don't put those in there, Chex. GME popping. All right. Yep. Here comes GME. But Ryan, FYI, this could be a flat top wedge touch if it doesn't push through. Melba toast. Oh, those are the best with cowboy coffee. Ah, I have some coffee right here. Cheers from Austin. Austin is awesome. Wow, you guys, Roblox hit 95 today. Our swing trade on that is progressing nicely. Oh, the Black Rifle coffee. That's the stuff that's supposed to be like extra strong, right? Bed Bath and Beyond having a huge day today. One of the biggest days in recent history on BBBY, and we got in those calls. I think like 2 weeks ago on the insider trading. Both Urban and ZS Zscaler wedging, consolidating. If you didn't get whipped out, you're still good in that trade. GME breaking to the upside. AMC pushing, breaking new highs and pushing towards 20. Over on Twitter, let's see. My advice on Twitter is to short it. Didn't I short it the other day? I think I did. Let me see. Yes, I have the Twitter puts. Okay, cool. All right, Yang. Yep. Yeah, I'm all set perfectly on that. Loving it. Even though the market is sideways today because we put into all the right things, my portfolio is up. See, there we go. There's Lithium Auto coming off of that pullback. Now making a good entry, low risk entry for a gamble, a bet on whether or not it's going to keep going today. Might start getting the TikTok ready here. So those are good in coffee. I don't know. I'm not willing to brave a salty chip cracker in my coffee because I'm so used to like scones or pan dulce. All right, I got to get this TikTok dialed up here. Jermaine, that probably means you bought too much. Does anyone remember what the risk was on Urban? I want to say it was $2, and no, the risk unit, the number. No, not the outright now. The original trade entry risk. I think it was 40 to 39, like a dollar. Yeah, I think it was like $1.20. Okay, so and then who said that? Jermaine. So then Jermaine, like, however much your portfolio is, let's say you have $1,000 you're working with, then you can only risk up to 1% of that, and this is and 1% will be $10, and this is a trade that has $1.20 of risk. So you divide $10 by $1.20, and you get like 8 shares. You could buy 8 shares. Workhorse for Oz. Wow, interesting. Okay. Yeah, it hasn't popped out of that pivot yet, but yeah, it could. It needs to pop 923. It's almost right there. I don't know what's going on with it, but that is a bullish double bottom it put in before that. It's pretty strong. At 923, which is 3 cents away, I would get calls on Workhorse, and it could even be a swing trade. So you might want to plan ahead and buy a longer call, or just shares. And we're still in DKS, and OMI just made a new high. OMG, OMI made a new high. That penny stock NBRV is just bleeding out all day. P Labs still bleeding out. Will there be a new dip like a couple of days ago? I'm not. I'm not sure. Probably. Yes, probably they do come. Either one, Michael. I mean, just do your risk on it. The risk on that, it's a swing trade. The risk on that is $1.20. So I think as a swing trade, it could be a good idea to get a call options. Depending on how many it says you should get. So 1% of your portfolio divided by $1.20. That's how many shares you can get. And that remember that a option at the money only gives you 50 shares because of the delta. The delta tells you how many shares you get. Hey everybody on yeah, no, I recovered from the pineapple accident. Yes, I did. Hey everybody on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio and then you can just be trading with us and be with us all day uninterrupted and come right into our trading group. All right. Entry on flywheel is just about here. I want to see increased volume. Otherwise, it's just going to flounder around this bottom. And we're waiting for Zip Recruiter to start trading as well. And just as I said, Ryan, see that? GME is basically forming a flat top wedge for which it could go on for hours. The distance between these testing points are there's like 45 minutes between tests. That will accelerate, but it might be like two hours before we break 248. Nice, Jermaine. Wow, I love that. Nice. Got hit a while ago and woke me up on your TikTok. Nice. It was in February. Oh my lord. Wow, nice. Oh, thank you. You're very welcome, Jermaine. You're very welcome. So that's why, again, I want to make sure you're okay. So now take 1% of your portfolio right now that you like to trade with, and then divide that by $1.20. That's how many shares you should be in on Urban. So let's call that $10,000, right? Then $100 is your 1%, and you divide that by $1.20, you get something like 80 shares. So you'd be fine with one contract, or you just get the 80 shares. Flywheel, FLYW. How did I determine that the risk was $1.20? Man, that's because of pivot point. Recognizing the pivot points, you definitely want to take my classes for that. So let me put that link here. That's a long explanation, teaching you many layers of teaching until you can read charts and see these points really clearly. Here you go. It's just $7, so enjoy. Hey, Paul, awesome. Well, I don't think you'll be able to do it all tomorrow, but definitely recommend you do whatever is relevant to this group, which is maybe learning more about options, some of the day trading stuff, some of the swing trading stuff, and definitely the first couple lessons there are just sort of introduction lessons. They're just introduction, but they're really important. And I say that in the lesson, this is really important. All right, you guys, entry on FlyW, FLYW, Flywire, entry on Flywire. It's not on a lot of volume, so it could fake out on us, but we're at a good price point. It broke, it pulled back. We're at a good price point right now. The risk is not too. Oh, by the way, your risk on that is 60 cents, 70 cents rather, 70 cents, 70 cents. So again, 1% of your portfolio divided by zero point 0.7. That's how many shares you can get. There's no options on IPOs. You have to trade shares. Oh yeah, Paul. It might take a while. Yeah, Atom is good. Cosmos, Atom is good. But you just definitely want to. Can I repeat that? Yeah, which one? What would you like me to repeat? What app do I use to manage stock? Thinkorswim from TD Ameritrade. And did you guys get into FlyW? FLYW? It is now going up. FLYW. And we're waiting for ZipRecruiter to open. No, Shiba Inu, terrible. Matic, 100%. Love Matic. That's my favorite. It's on my screen. Ford is a $50 stock. Prove you wrong? Shit. You're already wrong. It's a $13 stock. It's at $13. Prove you wrong. Tell you what, you prove yourself right. Ah, okay. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, urban is dropping, but again, as long as it stays above like 39.3, somewhere in there, it's still okay. And I believe it's probably going to stay that way. The market itself is in an uptrend now. The whole market is in a general uptrend. And that's good. That's good for a lot of these plays like Dick's Sporting Goods, DKS, and OMI. Who's in OMI? I know some of you are in it. Yeah. You guys over on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio. That takes you right over to this trading room that we're in right now. You can see my full screen on both screens, as a matter of fact. The other one I have up here as well. No, I don't like Ethereum Classic. Just did that analysis this morning. But Ethereum, yes. Uh, yeah. Also ADA. And I have a short list here somewhere. And extremely bullish about Matic. I'm not sure where that list went. Doesn't really matter. Crypto in general just keeps going up. Again, the entire U.S., just the United States, the entire U.S. stock market, if you will, the public investment sector, is $50 trillion. U.S. 50 trillion. Crypto worldwide, all the entire world, how much is invested in crypto? 1 trillion. So that gives you an example, that gives you an idea of the infancy stage that we're at with crypto. In years, it will be more. That's the trajectory. And so you're much better off in crypto just investing, just buying and holding, not trading, not trying to do some kind of like get rich quick scheme, but have a job and take your money and your savings and take some of that and put it in crypto for a long time and in other things as well. And you can take my classes in order to understand how you should divide up your savings money in life. There's a lesson in my classes called Your Life Portfolio, and in there it talks about how much to put into crypto, how much day trading, how much swing trading, how much macroeconomic portfolio, how much for a retirement portfolio, and what to put into each one of those. Yeah, yeah, you really just have to be like, see, like for example, on this recent huge drop, like Bitcoin and all that, whales just bought it up. And the whales that were already in it, they're in it for years. a drop like this, that's just not how they think. They don't think in terms of, oh my God, I'm down 40%, because they're not going to even look at it again for like 5 years. They'll check on it like every 5 years. But when they get those price alerts and the thing drops, they buy, you know, and that's why they're whales, because things go up parabolically because inflation and the rate of return compounds annually. So, every 7 years, you double your money. That's, one of the stock market truisms. Every 7 years, and maybe it takes 20 years for you to triple your money. And then in there, it had a down point where it didn't double in 7 years, but in 20 years, it tripled, it quadrupled or whatnot. It was supposed to do. Or 8x is what it should be. So it's a long game. It's a long game. And even on these day trades, it's a long game. I mean, we're still in GME. We're still in urban. Actually, no, are we out? We're almost out of urban. We're still in it, but it's a long game. We're not in it for just one appreciation move. We want to hold on as long as possible. Hey, thank you very much. But that was like a week ago, and I'm glad it's held up. It says I got clean haircut. Thanks for noticing. I really needed it. How long will we hold Flywire? Flywire we'll just hold for a little bit, few minutes to hours, most at most. And again, your risk on that is about 70 cents. So take 1% of your portfolio, divide it by zero point 0.7. That's how many shares to get. It depends. Somebody asked, should I wait for a correction? And I'm not even sure what they're talking about. But in general, uh, it just depends. Like, is this something you're going to be in for? Corrections they last a week or two, or a month or two. Corrections last just a little bit of time. Crashes last months or years. Crashes last months or years. Corrections last weeks or months. Okay, so you have to ask yourself, am I in this for years? Then you don't have to wait for a correction. You could just get in now. And then when you get some more money next month on your next paycheck, take a little bit and buy some more. And maybe it's corrected, right? You buy some more and you get average in. One Chicano asks, what platform is best for investing? One Chicano, can you tell me if you mean investing or trading? Because those are two different things. Investing is like you believe in the company, you think it's a great company, and you want to own the stock shares for a long time because you think it's just outstanding. Trading is you don't give a fuck and you just want to buy low, sell high in an hour or a day or a week or a month, and then you're out. And then maybe you'll do that again, or you don't give a flying fuck about that company and you would rather go with whatever, something else next time. So tell me, Chicano, investing or trading? Well, I'll give you both answers. Probably the best platform for investing is Fidelity. And then the best platform for trading, there's a couple top platforms, but I use Thinkorswim from TD Ameritrade. Did you draw a wedge on GME? Well, It's not really a wedge anymore. Oh, the flat top wedge? No, still looks perfect to me. I don't know which screen you're looking at, Ryan. If you're looking at the one where I have lots and lots of charts, not just like 8 of them, but like lots of them, and they're green and they're red, then take a look at this. I'll draw it for you. So we're still kind of within that wedge. I don't know if you see that. Hopefully you do. Why did AMC go neutral? The whole market's gone neutral right now. It's very, very low volume day. This is the lowest volume day we've had in weeks to months. At this point in the day, we normally have much more volume. This was the lowest volume open we have had in a long time. This is a very low volume day. So there's just not a lot of volume to move things around today. And the reason for that may be because we had the bank testimony going on, the bank's testimony going on today. Well, I was just drawing that wedge over with Zoom. And if you click the link in my bio, you can go join our Zoom right now. It'll take you into my trading group, and then you can click and find the Zoom, join the Zoom. And I just drew it over with the Zoom. All right, we are waiting for the IPO zip to start trading. I'll put that in the bottom right here. Why does everyone hate Robinhood? Well, many people hate Robinhood for many different reasons. But I think the general consensus is because they often prevent you. Well, they often are not good enough to be able to let you trade when there are uh, massive when you'd want to trade, when there's huge moments of popularity in trading, like it's a particular day, like a GME or something like that. And they're just more retail trader oriented. So they just don't have the balls behind them to be able to offer you all kinds of excellent experiences in those situations. So instead, in those kinds of situations, they trap you, and people don't like that because they want the freedom to be able to make their trades. But it's your fault for picking Robinhood because that's just the best Robinhood can do. So people hate Robinhood because they picked Robinhood. It's the end result of that. They're just not one of the giants, and they're making more money selling the information of your order than they are on you having money there with them and all that. They're making money off of the fact that like if you put a market order in, almost everything on Robinhood is geared towards market orders in general. And so when you put a market order in Robinhood, there's a split second, about 1 second, where it goes into a holding bin, and they let the market move. They get you a worse price than you were hoping for, and then they pocket the difference between the second when you sent them to order and the time that went by. They pocket the difference. So that's one of the reasons why people don't like Robinhood. And retail trading platforms are like that. Even Thinkorswim is like that, unless you turn on direct routing. You have to go to one of your preferences for that. Which one do I recommend you be on instead of Robinhood? I mean, if you love Robinhood, definitely the next level up because you love that kind of interface. Maybe you use it on, and it's very user friendly. The next level up from there in improvement is Webull. Webull is quite the improvement, but the ultimate, like some of the ultimate ones, that's Thinkorswim by TD Ameritrade. But Webull is pretty good. There's some limitations. Like what were people saying about Webull with options? I think you can't get out because of some liquidity or something. Does anybody know about that problem? Yeah, Thinkorswim, Evan. Right, any minute now, the IPO Zip Recruiter is going to be opening. Oh, that's interesting. You said, is the weapon industry worth buying into in any way to trade or invest? Sure. Like Raytheon, RTX, and Boeing, BA. And then I guess what you might be talking about is like ammo. So like Smith and Wesson. You could look them up, and get like a spate of a menu of those kinds of stocks. There's probably even ETFs for that, like a guns and ammo ETF or a war ETF. Maybe there's an ETF called War. Dude, that'd be fucking awesome. They have to make an ETF called War. Oh god, that's just perfect. You think it's a good time to leave Urban? Yeah, but just give it a second here. But yeah, a lot of people dumped on that last candle just a second ago. Let's see if it bounces or if it breaks lower. Not looking good. How many minutes are left on this candle? Oh, 2 whole minutes. And it's already got that much volume. Yeah, you should probably start positioning yourself to get rid of Urban. But just hang on 1 second. Let's just see if it happens to push up. Okay. Okay, actually, hang on. Nope, never mind. It is dropping. I want to give it 20 seconds though. See, it's improving. This is why I always got to go with 20 seconds. Yeah, it's wiggling around down there. All right, it's been about a minute now. It's starting to improve again. Who's in Fly W? For how many shares? Yeah, Fly W's grinding up. That can typically mean it's a pullback, but we'll see. Okay, there you go. Exit Urban, URBN, exit Urban. That has hit the stop, and I think that was about 20 cents short of the previous stop. risk range. So probably you lost 0.8%, 0.9%. All right, but safe and controlled, safe and controlled. Now GME has a new stop in, and it is 230, basically 238.50. So remember before it was 235 for a while? It's now 238.50. Wait a minute. Yeah, 238.50. So you're in a better spot with GME. Oh, watch out. GME may be about to break that. And if it does break that, that could be a point in which to get puts, or at least on a pullback. Yeah, Binance US. Binance is good, but you really want to try to get the international Binance. You could buy a little Matic, but man, you really missed it. I mean, I've set up a lot of alerts. Um, we had people getting in under $1 on Matic, and it's already at 220. It's up 250% approximately off of the low. Yeah, Matt. All right, good. Hopefully you got that. Coinbase, yeah. Coinbase and Coinbase Pro and crypto.com and eToro. Well, Matic will go to at least $4 probably, and more. I think, you have to, wow, you got Matic at 83 cents. That's outstanding. Okay, ZipRecruiter just started trading. ZIP, ZipRecruiter is open right over here. All right, so let's allow that to have a 5-minute candle opening as well. And then we'll take it from there. So let's let it put in 5 minutes first. Oh, KuCoin, yeah, it gives you a lot of leverage. All right, ZipRecruiter is already on its way, zipping up. There's probably about twice or maybe 3 times as much volume on ZipRecruiter as there was on Flywire. Just a lot more volume going on. I'm going to first give you the 2-minute candle range breakout, if we have it. But then the more secure, better entry is to wait for my 5-minute candle breakout signal. Actually, the dip buy is even better. But I'm going to give you those 3 signals so you can choose which one you wait for. The most secure one is waiting for the dip. All right, here comes the 2-minute candle signal. And that will be a high of the day breakout. So 20.91. All right. Enter if it breaks 29.1 and 28.4, 8.7, 8.8, 8.9, and enter. There it is, 29.1. It didn't actually break it. ZipRecruiter. Where the hell have you been, Nikki? You're so funny. 2091 Zip on a call. Oh, yes, I forget people have jobs. My bad. Now, my bad. Yeah, we're looking for the breakout. 2092 essentially is when you would get in. Here it goes, 2091 on ZipRecruiter, ZIP. 2091. A lot of market orders. A lot of market orders buying up. Some selling happening. So there's a 2 minute candle breakout, the 5 minute candle breakout, and the dip buy. And the dip buy is by far the most, let's say, profitable or highest risk reward. Highest risk reward. The lowest risk with the highest reward. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, burrito saurus. All right, the key level we're watching for on GME is 238.50. You're gonna have to cut GME at 238.50. All right, John's out of urban. Hopefully that was a very controlled loss for you that you sized properly and it didn't hurt. If you're down more than 3% on the day, stop trading. That's a rule. Yeah, we're still in Fly W. We still have full risk on that. It hasn't put in a pullback and another pivot point yet. We're still in Fly W for sure. All right, there goes Zip. It just broke to 21.44, but quickly pulled back. A lot of sell orders. So we're in on the 2 minute candle basis, which is usually a much shorter trade. And then we've got the 5 minute range breakout coming. And that's a higher risk uh, entry, but it should last longer, potentially. And then ultimately, a dip buy is going to be the best, like what we saw in Flywire rather. Do I have a twitch? You say I have a twitch. No, I'm eating. I'm chewing. I don't have a twitch. Whatever you noticed, let me know though. Maybe I'm dying. Or maybe he asked me if I have a if I have a Twitch. Yeah, I have a Discord. Okay. No, I know that. Yeah. Just like the way you said it. Do I have a Twitch? You said. In fact, you asked the question. You said you have a Twitch, as if you were telling me. Anyway, yeah. Click the link in my bio. That'll take you to my Discord. Same thing. We're live right now. Come into the Discord. PIRS crapped out. No, nothing good there. We were hoping that it would follow through and have a nice momentum breakout, but nope. Okay, on the 5 minute candle basis, you can get in on ZIP. It's not quite the dip buy yet, but both on the 2 minute and the 5 minute candle basis, you can get in on ZIP. Oh, and the risk on that is huge. It's $2. I'm sorry, dollar 80, $80. So take 1% of your account, divide that by $1.80. That's how many shares you can buy. I think so, Charlie. There will be one. We just don't know when. Although, look at what happened with DKS, which, by the way, that is just now breaking down. Let me see here. Okay, 97. We're looking for, if it breaks 97, you're going to need to get out of DKS. OMI is still running, so that's looking good. Yeah, everybody over on the TikTok, how's it going? Nice to meet some of you. Go ahead and click the link in my bio to come right into our trading room. We've got stocks and options and crypto alerts in there, and this live Zoom going on right now. When to buy Zip? Well, the third and best entry will be on the dip. So in a little bit here. Right now we've got 2-minute candles. Your outs, if you took the 2-minute candle, your stop is 2080. 2080. So if you took the 2-minute candle entry, you are waiting for 2080 for your exit. If you took the 5-minute opening range breakout, your stop is 2670. Just a dime lower. And then the third and most secure entry will be on the dip, if there's a dip. All right, GME looks like it may have broken down. Yeah, remember what I said, 238.50? Did you exit at 238.50? You guys got to get out of GME at 238.50. It's dropping like a ton of bricks. That's why 238.50 is significant. Did you guys get out? The reason why you get out there at that point when it breaks that is because the shit hits the fan at that number. And if you happen to notice, that's exactly what's happening. GME is crapping out huge. All right, we're at 234. Getting to 233. All right, good. Brett got out. Good man. Well done. These stops that I give are not arbitrary. They're actual real pivot points in the stock where problems happen. Oh, you had a stop order ready to go. Way to go, Ryan. And look at that just drop. GME now. All right, ZipRecruiter is holding. I mean, GME at one point will rebound a little. There's a 90% chance of a 25% retrace on any drop or any rally, and a 10% chance of a full retrace. All right, see you later, Ryan. Sounds like fun. 4. Well, so Zip, the IPO, and Fly W, the IPO, both just moving along rather slowly on low volume. Glad you guys got out of Urban. That also broke that important pivot point and is now dropping pretty strongly. So, you can't predict this. What's going to do like outstanding and what's not going to, work out. What might crap out on you. But the thing is, if you follow the rules and you make sure that every trade you get in is for a maximum risk of 1% that actually diminishes as the trade continues, like you saw, we got down to like 0.7%, 0.8%. Then, if you have three of those losses in one day, consecutive, if you're down three without any other wins, then you just stop on the day. And that's nice and controlled. That keeps your account nice and healthy. Here we go on Zip. Zip is pushing up more. Who's in on Zip? And let me know if you got in on the 2-minute candle or the 5-minute candle basis. But they're roughly the same. No, actually, the 5-minute candle stop is up higher now. So just say Zip in for 100 shares, like 100, and then put like 2-minute, 2M or 5M. All right, so Dylan's got some based on the 5-minute candles. Nikki also on the 5-minute candles. Okay, good job, you guys. The 5-minute stop right now is 21. And that happens to be the same on the 2-minute as well. So 21 is your stop. So Rebecca, your stop is 21. And Dylan got in at 20.90. So therefore, Dylan, if you have to get stopped out at 21, are you losing any money? Nope. You're in good shape. Oh, lithium. Uh, it's pretty much where it is right now. I think it broke and you have to get out, and it went up just a smidgen more, so you're in good shape to get out now. It was 22.70, and that's where it is right now. So you're not in any emergency shape. You're all right. Yeah, it means you sell at 21 if the price goes down to 21. Yeah, because that would not be good. But in a couple minutes here, that price is going to go up even more. That is if you're on the on 2-minute or 5-minute candle basis. It depends on when you got in. For instance, okay, what did everybody get in at? Brett's at 2085. And then Alex got in way early. He got in on the initial opening range breakout. I see that. I see that. When would we get back into AMC or GME? You basically wouldn't, unless it were to show extreme strength and break, for example, the high of the day. So those plays are over. We may not be getting a dip on ZipRecruiter. Might not happen. If it does, it may happen in the next 30 minutes. Otherwise, there won't be enough time left on the market to take advantage of it. All right, on the 2-minute candle basis, your stop is 21.13. But on the 5-minute candle basis, it's still 21. What, Paul, are you referring to? That's useful to know. This is where I've been going wrong in the past and why I ended up here. Because you got back into losers or something? Yes. Yeah. And also the if you're down 3% on your account, you just got to stop. That's just too much. Anything more than that on one day it's too much. Not for the day, but if you use as a rule any more than 3% in one day, you're going to kill your account in probably 2 or 3 weeks. You will lose a massive amount of your account. So, multiple factors there. You got to size your risk according to 1% of your portfolio. Know your stops so you can understand your trade risk. Yeah, I think he did actually, Sergio. Yeah, and you'll inch your way back, and it'll be slow, but that's the professional way. Obviously, the other way doesn't work. I never met a gambler. There's two different types. There's the careful professional way, mathematical, controlled way to play. And then there's just people who just use the stocks like a casino, and they're just gambling. They want fast money. They're looking for get rich quick, you know, make a huge amount of money with nothing one time, right? But anyway, I never met a gambler like that. I never met a gambler like that that didn't end up broke or dead by the time they were 40. So, just FYI, that doesn't work. So, the right choice is slow and steady. And slow and steady is still great. You can make between 0.5 and 4% on your entire portfolio per day. Josh asks, how do I learn to be analytical with stocks? Dude, 100% take my class. I think others will, advise the same thing. That's what I teach, how to analyze these stocks in real time for day trading and whatnot. So send me a private message, Josh, here on TikTok, or click the link in my bio. Come over to our Discord and send me a private message on the Discord, and ask me about the link for my class, and I'll get it to you. If anybody wants the link to my class, send me a private message in the Discord or the TikTok. If you're on TikTok right now, click through the link in my bio, come over to the Discord. Highly recommend that. Join our ecosystem and our community, and move forward from there. We trade every day. Derek's big gambler, huge gambler, and he says he's got about 5 years left. Well, Derek, maybe we'll teach you, some good risk management. That's what it's really all about. All right, you guys are getting close to your stop out on the 2 minute. Your 2 minute stop out still 21.13 on Zip, 21.13, and 21 on the 5 minute. No, 21.38 on the 5 minute candle basis. So you guys basically can exit that trade right now. Thoughts on Snapchat? Let me see. Topping, sideways, trend is over. It's done. It's doing what's called distribution. Dow theory, distribution. All right, Fly W. It's actually making progress, appreciating. So that's why we wait for that 5 minute candle entrance on Fly W on anything that's dipping, because it's very strong. It takes a lot to create that signal on the 5 minute chart. Oh, all right, Joseph, awesome. Hopefully, Joseph LeBron, hopefully you're now coming over into the Discord. There should be a link there in the free chat area or the announcements to the Zoom that we're in right now. You can just click that and join us in the Zoom if you want, but that way you can continue on your TikTok. Called your what do you mean by TP on DKS a gamble? Not sure how it broke high of day with little momentum and was obvious it wouldn't hold. Take profit, yeah, profit target on DKS a gamble. Not sure how. No, I wasn't saying it was a gamble. I'm just saying you're gambling because you're not actually uh, knowing how long the price could continue. So you can take some profits. That's part of absolutely it. But to cut your entire trade there was wrong. That was just flat out wrong, because you don't know that that's the top. It could continue, and there's ways to stay in the trade longer, just in case. But yeah, taking profits like at the peaks of runs, for sure, that's okay. But some, like 5 to 20% every time it does that. You want to leave the majority of your position in the trade, though, to let it bake is a good word for it. Max, you sent me a message that's like private. Can you just make that in the everyone view? Otherwise, message me on Discord privately. So hopefully you guys got out of zip when I said, which was 21.13 and 21.30, that range there. Everyone who was on the 2 minute candles and the 5 minute candles, you should be out now. And all we have left now is to wait for a 5 minute candle signal. No, it depends, Andrew, but no, we're not swinging these particular positions. We're not concerned with intraday action if we're swinging them. We're day trading them. All right, and there it goes. Zip is now breaking down. So hopefully you got out. Oh, look at that. Alex made 250 bucks profit on Zip and only lost 100 on Urban, so he's up. Way to go. Now, Alex, did you happen to match up your trade risk to your 1% portfolio risk so that you got the right number of shares on both, or are you still just winging it? Eventually, we got to get you matching that up. All right. That's okay, but eventually we got to get you matching that up so that a trade like Zip, if it does what it just did, which is 2.5 times what you lost on Urban, it will be because they're proportional, not because one of them you got like more lucky because you're winging it. You see what I mean? If your risk is always 1% of your portfolio, no matter how much you make, the amount that you make is proportionate to your risk. Does that make sense? No matter what stock it's on, if every time all you're taking is 1% risk, then however much gains you make, you can compare that stock to stock, play to play, and you can say, hey, I just made 5 times what I lost on this other one. But right now, we can't say that about what you did necessarily because you might have got less Zip comparatively than you got on Urban. You know what I mean? And so you made money on Zip, lost money on Urban, but maybe in the long run, that still wouldn't have countered Urban. So it could be just luck, is what I'm saying, right now, because we're winging it. And that's all right. We'll get through that. So look at Urban just continuing to drop there. Breakdown on Urban. Meanwhile, the market is doing just fine. All right, Alex. AMC, no, it doesn't look good. GME and AMC have broken down. We're probably not trading them anymore today. Not unless they can go and break highs. We're out. We had a trade on them. I think we either broke even, lost a little bit, or made a tiny bit, which is perfectly fine. That's what we want. A nice controlled play. And if you lose 3 of those in a day, you just stop. But you usually don't lose 3 in a row. You get a winner in between there, and that winner usually pays off 2, 3, or 4 times the previous loss. So then being down 3% on the day is a distant nightmare. It won't happen. And by the way, being down 3% on your portfolio in one day is very overcomable. But realize this: if you lose 35% of your portfolio, you have to make 50% more from there in order to get back to even. So that's bad. If you lose 50% of your portfolio, you have to make 100%. You have to double your money from there just to get back to even. So it's extremely bad to be risking too much in one day, especially on one trade. You will wipe yourself out in 2 or 3 weeks. You'll be dead. You'll have an empty account. You could short Urban. I mean, that's what I was saying earlier, Alex. Like, at a certain point when these stocks break down on us, You could short GME. You could short these things that fail, that hit these fail moments, DKS, but it's a little bit hard. It's like second level, very advanced. You have to be a master trend trader first before you do that, which is called counter trend trading. You're now going against the sentiment of the day. OMI just made another new high. Who's still in OMI? You should still be in it. There has been no signal to exit OMI yet. It's been progressing nicely all day. Lisa, yeah, it's a lot, and I even am studying every day. Like what I do in my spare time is I'll watch a YouTube or I'll read a book, check out something, and there's even things that I need to brush up on. Hey guys, Fly W, how you guys doing on Fly W? It just popped. Eric asks, how much is my class? It's just $7, Eric. I don't really put a big price on it. Just $7, and there's like 100 lessons in there, videos. Yeah. So if you want that link, Eric, happy to share it with you. The Eric 307. Just click the link. I'm sorry. Just send me a private message. I'll send you the link. So somebody just asked, is it too late to get in OMI? I don't know. There's no answer to that question other than it would have been better if you got in earlier, because it could be over now on OMI. We don't know. But the reason why you want to show up early is because getting in early is so much better, so much lower risk. Yes, Fly W doing excellent. Did you guys calculate your risk on that? 1% matched with, what did we say? It was like $1 or something. Yeah, it was like it looks like it was like $1 of risk. So if you have a $10,000 portfolio, 1% is $100. At $1 of risk, that's 100 shares. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, everybody on TikTok, don't forget to click the link in my bio and come join my trading community right now. No, AMC is not going to squeeze today. No, no, GME and AMC, yeah, that's not happening. The squeeze has already been broken. Shorts are back in control. What was that crypto I was talking about earlier? The one I really, really like? Matic, Polygon, Matic. It's called MATIC. Matic. It's on my screen right now. We do have a new stop on Fly W if you guys are ready for it. It is 33. Funny how that worked out. 33. And technically, you want to give that 20 seconds if it's ever breaking uh, to be real. And also 20 cents, something like that, a nickel to 20 cents. Avoid that. Yes, Alex, a little bit. But, Alex, how much under is it? If you don't mind my asking. It's okay. We have everyone in this group there's people with $40. You don't have to be shy about not having 25,000. Well, plenty of, probably half our members have just a couple $1,000. Faraz, for instance, has been with us for the whole year, and I think he only trades with $2,000 or $4,000 account. He's nuts. Oh man, that's a real bummer. No, I didn't remember that, Alex. That's a bummer. I try not to remember everything. Sorry, I don't mean that as a insult or anything. I don't mean to be offensive that I didn't remember that. I literally try to not clog my brain with a lot of stuff. My wife hates that. I'm like, where are we? She's like, don't you know we've been here 50 times? I'm like, well, I mean, why would I give a fuck? I don't know. HCMC, hell no. There's nothing there for you. Space, yeah, we just alerted a swing trade today. Click the link in my bio if you'd like to check out that alert. It's over in Chart Traders Alerts. Click the link in my bio. Musk tweets that he talked to North American Bitcoin miners. How do you talk to North American Bitcoin miners? Oh, is it at an association or something? Did they have a meeting? I wasn't there, but I don't mind Bitcoin. I mine Ethereum and a couple other coins. Yeah, he's full of it. Come on. He's reaching now. Desperation. Probably about to get a divorce like Jeff Bezos and Bill Gates, and he's trying to pump up his Doge. What's Hymax? What's the symbol, Jermaine? Yeah, Ford probably is a okay investment, not super great. All right, we're getting a U breakout on Fly W, a small one on the 2 minute chart. Very bullish signal. Oh, I saw you ask that message, Eon, in the TikTok, and I forgot to answer it. I was going to answer you. Of Yeah, they don't have to send mail to your address if that's what you're asking. Are you what do they call that? A nomad? But they yeah, you might want to have some kind of verified address. Oh, he just doesn't want his parents to see. Oh, okay. Oh, that's funny. Uh, he's not a nomad. He's a no man. He's not a man. Well, you could ask your parents to help you open a custodial account, and then you can put money that you make, like from mowing lawns and whatever you want to do, your little side hustle that you do on the weekends, or flipping free items off of Facebook Marketplace. You could take that money and then deposit it in there, and then you could trade around with that money. Um, but they don't have to send you mail, and I guess you could use some kind of an alternate address. You could get a mailbox forwarding address online somewhere, like if you have abusive parents or something, and you want to make a lot of money and they won't let you. Yeah. Wait, when do you think Ethereum's gas prices will go back up? Dude, they're so fucking high right now. You mean go back down, right? I can't even make a move with my Ethereum because the gas prices are so high. Dude, ZS just totally crapped out to the downside. Like that could be puts. Z Scalar now crapping out. There is no sharp decline in crypto right now. It's just grinding down like a normal pullback. Yeah, when will they go down? Jeez, I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure out a way to get my Ethereum probably swapped out to something else for low gas. I'll figure that out soon, probably this week. All right, there was a small pullback on ZIP, ZIP, and now we've got green candle breaking over red candle 5 minute high. That's an entrance on ZIP, ZIP. That's entrance on ZIP. ZIP entrance now. It may not lead anywhere, but the risk is not too bad. The risk is shit from where it is now, 50 cents. It's moving so fast, 21.45. Wow, 21.50. Boy, that was quite the break. That was the 5 minute candle breakout we were looking for. Dip buy. And look at Flywire. Woo! Who's up on Flywire? Who's got some Flywire? FlyW, FLYW. From our entry, that has really popped. And there goes Zip, and it looks like it's going to make a move to break high again. The gas issue is screwy, man. They got to fix that gas issue on Ethereum, or no one's going to want to use Ethereum anymore. No, I don't think I was, John. What was your question on Bitcoin? Do you think we will see Bitcoin drop to 30K or under before it's run back to 67K? I hope so, but I don't know. But you just had a pretty good opportunity there to get some down around 30. Flywire making a move all the way back to the high of the day now. Flywire. I think I'll put that in place of Roblox here. All right, Flywire doing really good. All right, who's in Flywire? FlyW. I think there was at least like 10 of you. Okay, excellent. All right. Brett is in. Charlene is in. John's in. Jack's in. John refuses to be in under the fact that it's Flywire. It's Flywheel. Or bust. No, XRP is not a good investment. No. Oh, good. Seth's in for 200 shares. Now, it's a nice round number, so that sounds like you're winging it. Make sure you take 1% of your portfolio and divide it by $1. That's how many shares you should be in. You're in ADA and Ethereum, and you're looking to expand. Yeah, Matic. All right, Fly having a huge pullback. Good Lord. So that last push up on Fly obviously was just day traders, scalpers, and they just took all their profits. But we're left with a higher price, so that's good. All right, we have almost a 50% spread going on between the bid and the ask on Flywire. There's not enough liquidity. It's almost like trading in pre-market. All right, now the spread's tightened to 15 cents. The nice thing is that Fly wire is back to the open, and you got it way at the bottom. You have to be proud of that. Not everybody does that every day. But using the 5 minute breaks over the red candle, 5 minute green candle breaks over red candle high after a dip, we were able to get the bottom. So you're in a pretty good place right now with Flywire. Yeah, there you go. Stack 888 called it perfectly. Matic will be in the teens by 2022. I agree with you. Dude, you got in Matic at 30 cents. Fantastic. No, Matic's my absolute favorite crypto chart. All right, the current stop on Flywire is 33.25. And remember, your stops need to be subject to 20 seconds and a nickel to 20 cents of padding. Oh, you have to hold um, Urban until tomorrow. I think it's always a bad idea to hold anything overnight as a day trader because you work hard during the day. You're sitting here right now, right, making decisions that are accurate and controlled according to what's actually happening. And then you say to yourself, you know what? Fuck that. Let me just take some money, put it over here to see if the tooth fairy comes. I'm going to go to sleep. And in the morning, let's see what the fuck happens. Like, come on. That's not professional. That's gambling, right? I mean, you got to think of it that way. You're actually saying, you know what? I don't care to be in control of my trades. I just want to just like scratch a lottery ticket, see what happens. That's what you're doing when you're trying to guess what tomorrow will be. So there are some instances where doing an overnight makes sense, but trying to predict the direction from the midday today to tomorrow, yeah, that's just like you're not in control of your money. That's the real problem here is that, eventually a, a person learns to be in control of their money, because guess what? You can make money when you're in control of your money too. You don't have to be out of control to make money. You can actually be in control of your money to make money. And between the two, I always will choose to be in control of my money, making money, rather than out of control. Well, inch it, inch it, inch it up. I mean, you're going to get 3 day trades in every 5 day rolling period, and then on top of that, you should probably have a good 4,000 of that, of the 5,000, like 4,000 of it in swing trades that are good swing trades, not stupid shit, not like hype pumping up stocks. I'm talking about like, Microsoft, and when it makes some kind of a pattern that's looks like it's going to continue, and then you just take that, or Target, or, big companies making some kind of a trend. They're in a trend, and the bet is looking good. You take one of those. Like we did space. I called out a swing trade in space this morning. It seems to be wanting to break out at 27 here, and I think it'll maybe make a run to at least 40. Therefore, it hasn't been around a long time. Only about what 3 years. So it's not a Microsoft, but it's better than a nothing pump and dump. biotech who's going to do a share offering and dilute the price overnight. Like, yeah, just no. So anyway, I think that's what you should do with your money as swing trades. All right, what are we looking at here? Zip, you guys got back in Zip. I don't know if you did or not, but your out on Zip is going to be 2060. 2060. You could still buy some Matic today, and then if it goes down, buy more. But don't overinvest yourself. You know, you want your proportion of Matic to be similar to your other 19 to 100 to 200 positions. Don't overcommit to anything. You want diversity, lots of different positions. Ad trend went 80 to 40 to 87 times over 3 years. Yeah, Matic is Polygon. John, that's a funny allocation. John, are you taking my class, John White? Because I think if you had listened to the class called Your Life Portfolio, you might think about dividing that up possibly differently. Those proportions seem a little off. You might want to work on those. Yeah, I can tell. Here's the link again. I don't think you'd be that kind of out of whack if you had taken that. The one you want to focus on in there is called the Your Life Portfolio. Your Life Portfolio. Ah, she says, do you recommend a specific app for doing trades this quickly? Robinhood seemed quick, but bought me back in at 29.49 zip. Yeah, no, Robinhood's not quick. You may think it is, but it's showing you the information at least 1 second late, if not 3 seconds late. Okay, then you put in your order, and that's a slow process. And then when you click send, they're taking between 1 to 2 to 4, 5, even 6 seconds to fill your order. So it could be about 10 to 15 seconds before you actually react on Robinhood. Robinhood is not for day trading. Oh, there's the breakdown on Zip. You got to exit Zip. 2070 was it? No, 2060. That's the breakdown on Zip. You definitely want to get out because when these pivot points break, they don't always go well. All right, now we're down to 2050. So Zip is breaking down. We will wait and see if that brings us some new dip by entry, maybe in an hour. Someone says Robinhood is for kindergartners. I mean, it's kind of like that. It's kind of like finger painting compared to like painting with a oil and a brush on a canvas. It's the simple use your thumbs version of trading software. Oh, but you did ask, what would be better, and what would be better is pretty serious. So, uh, although you might be able to upgrade to like Weeble, that might help. But apparently there's some problems with trading options on that. I use Thinkorswim. You're watching Thinkorswim here, and uh, and then there's even like a level above that, which is Dash Trader, which is what I have up here, where you can get sub millisecond order executions, meaning 1/1000th of a less than 1/1000th of 1 second. But for that, you won't really want at least a $25,000 account. How much is Dash right now? Let me see. 204. Looks pretty hypey though. The chart looks pretty hyped up. I don't know if you're looking at my screen. See how Bitcoin has like smooth appreciations? See how it's like smooth? Right? Everything's in a nice zigzag formation. You can tell a shit stock by looking at it. Like, look, here's Dash again. Because it just goes bop, and then it goes and it like makes a flat, just hangs there. It did a smooth here, but it fell so quickly. It's too erratic. It's not really smoothly moving in a direction. So even though Bitcoin has some of that, and that's a problem for Bitcoin, it is true. Um, yeah, Thinkorswim best. It's just it's smoother than the others, so it's better. Yeah, it's like 204 or something like that. Yeah, it is. It's kind of like finger painting. Yeah. All right, flywheel. It did not stop us out. So we are still in flywheel. It tried, but it did not. And zip, we did get stopped out on. Yes, you could buy Matic at this price today. Just make sure you have some left over, or you don't buy too much, so that you can continue to add to it next month when you get more money. Month after that, you know, it's an investment. So your savings, as your savings grow because you're making more money than you're spending, that equals savings. Your savings, you want to have that invested in like lots of different shit, like 20 to 100 different things, and one of them could be Matic. I love TradingView. I have the subscription to TradingView. I like TradingView. The ticker for Matic is Matic, and you can only trade it on a crypto exchange because it's crypto, Alex. So Binance, Crypto.com, eToro. Anybody else think of any good exchanges? Kraken, I think, is one of them. I've never checked out Kraken, but that comes up a lot. KuCoin, somebody else said here earlier. KU coin, kind of like the Ku Klux Klan, but it's KuCoin coin. I'm not sure if I recommend KuCoin for that reason. Coinbase, thank you. That's another huge one. Coinbase and Coinbase Pro. You guys still in FlyW? Did anybody get nervous and sell? Because you should not have. The out was not broken. Is ZS a good buy right now? Man, no, it just keeps going down. Let me look at the daily chart. Nah. Mm-mm. Look at all that space for the gap fill. So if tomorrow price breaks today's low, I will probably short ZS because it looks like it wants to gap fill. Because you're going to get like 20 points of gain out of that put. There we go. Yeah. Bybit. Oh, a Gemini. That's another one. Gemini. How do I get to your Zoom and what's the link for your class? Thanks, Luca. You just click the link in my bio. Boy. Yes, Matic. Definitely for a long term investment. Yes. The link did it didn't work well. Did I type it wrong? Could that be why? Here, let me give you the link again. Maybe I typed it too fast. Let me know, Antonio. Let me know if that link works. Because if that link doesn't work, something might be wrong. Bitcoin prediction, none. I like Ethereum much more. I think Ethereum's going to surpass Bitcoin by the end of the summer. Is Zip over, or is there a good entry point? Zip is over for now, but maybe in 30 minutes to an hour, we'll get an entry on it. But right now, still in play is Flywheel, which we got way down here at 32 280, I believe it was, something like that. 33.25, 33.20 is your stop on Flywire. I keep calling it Flywheel. Flywire. Fly W. Yeah, I believe ETH is going to pass Bitcoin by the end of the summer in market cap. Not in like dollar per coin, but in market cap. Okay, that link worked. Thank you. Okay. Um, I don't know. I have two Coinbase accounts, Rebecca, and because I haven't used them in a long time, I got to re-verify them, and I just moved, so I got to like get the correct address, proof of utilities and all that kind of stuff. So I'm not sure, uh, you know, but I think that I'm not sure of like how um, risky it is to just leave your coins on Coinbase, but I think it's probably perfectly fine. Not perfectly fine, but pretty good. Yo, OMI still going, still running. From 41.5 where it had that pop, it's now at 42.5. So that's been running all morning. I think we called entrance around 39. Please send the link here. What you got to do is message me either on TikTok or click the link in my bio and then message me on Discord. So either one, message me on TikTok or Discord. And at the end of the day, in about 2.5 hours, I will give you a link to the classes. I do believe Thinkorswim is only available in the US. If you're international, one of the best ones is Trade Zero. But beware, that is in the Bahamas and it comes with some extra risks. But it will allow you to do pattern day trading with under a $25,000 account. Yes, I like XLM. No, I don't, Paul. I don't recommend trading 212 to anyone because so many people have problems with finding stocks there. They just don't have all the stocks to trade. Oh, okay. Paul says it's the UK version of Robinhood. Yeah, fuck trading 212. Go with Trade Zero. You got to get out of P Lab. A while back, it broke that pivot at 1242. P Lab did not bleed out. Just be aware that opening an account at Trade Zero comes with certain extra risks that opening an account in the Bahamas may come with, but that Trade Zero is reputable, but that may not mean anything. I mean, who knows? One day there could be some big story, you know. That's happened before with other places, but this one, Trade Zero, seems to be reputable. All right, we made a lower high on Fly W, but a higher low. So we're wedging on Fly W. There goes Urban breaking down to the downside even further. Somebody I think said they got puts on Urban. I think it was Alex. So I don't know, that's looking pretty good. John, a 4K account is enough to get started, but with that much money, I absolutely highly recommend you make sure you go through my classes first. Not all of them, not all the lessons in there, but a lot of the stuff in the risk section, because you need to learn how to like totally control your risk and understand the trade, every trade you get into, so that you don't lose, let's say, $400 on one day. If you lose $400 on one day, that's 10% loss. That means you should just quit trading. That's it. That's way more than you need to lose. If you take those classes of mine, you'll learn everything you need to do to get that under control. However, a $4,000 account could potentially make $400 in one day. So that's the cool thing. But a $4,000 account should not lose more than $120 in one day. Yeah, Faraz. Well, you're a resilient guy. Hey, Faraz, you've been with us a lot lately. Are you? Did you quit that job that I told you to keep? What's happening? Okay, good. Are you getting into it a little bit more? Are you liking that job? Is it kind of like, are you making it happen mentally? Kind of. As you get older, making money is just a duty. It doesn't have to be something incredibly passionate. It could be something that supports your family. And for that, you're a hero. Only now are you a twerp. And you're like, I want to go do something I like to do. Right? But eventually, yeah, making money is a duty, and helps enable your life and your loved ones. Alex works 12-hour shifts 7 days a week. That's awesome. And I just hope that you live extremely cheaply so that the difference between what you make and what you spend is large, so that you have a lot going into savings, and then you're investing those savings properly so that it's continuing to just grow and grow and grow. That's what you want. Hey, everybody on TikTok, I'll be back in 20 minutes. We're going to shut down the TikTok and reboot it for a power hour, the last 2 hours of the market coming up soon. Actually, I'll start in the last hour and a half of the market, and the market should start heating up at that point. So over on TikTok, make sure you follow me and click the link in my bio on my profile to come and join the group right now, and you don't have to have an interruption at all. All right. Hey, Marcus. Yes. I don't know. I don't think so. Oh, if you can't get into the Discord, it's because you've been banned in another group on Discord. You've been banned from another server, and our bot that checks for people who have been banned on other servers recognizes that you're blacklisted. You've been blacklisted. So if you need help with that, no problem. Just write us a private message. Write me a private message, Evan Evans, on Discord, and I'll refer you over to the admins who can help get your a ban lifted. Yeah, Faraz. I mean, if you keep doing that, by the time you're 30 or 40, you'll have no money. Can you imagine what $5,000 can do compounding at the age of 20 by the time you're 40? Ah, it's fantastic if you do it right. Or every month, if you have an extra $500 that you just keep doing that with, even 300, and you just keep stacking, and those are invested, so they keep actually making money on top of you stacking. Yeah, there's a huge difference between living like that and having nothing left at the end of every month. Yeah, I think it's you should be passionate about that uh difference. Like, that's a game. To be able to save money and have a lot of money, you have to like clamp down all your expenses. It becomes pretty fun because you're like, man, I'm going to have so much more money at the end of this week. I'm going to have so much more money at the end of this month because I cut back on doing this thing that I do every Tuesday, or I sold shit I didn't need, or I turn off the lights more often, so I'm saving another $50. Whatever it is, like, you start to work on getting your expenses down. Then at the same time, trying to get your income up. Now you have a difference that's like maximizing. It's all about maximizing that difference, maximizing your savings. Otherwise, you'll never have enough money to stop working. You'll always have to work a number of hours to support your spending. That'll never change until you can create that gap and then have that flowing into a pile every day, every week, every month, that's growing and growing and growing. And eventually, it takes a lot of money, but eventually a huge pile of that will replace like $1,000 a month. And it'll actually be keep making you $1,000 a month. And then eventually, you keep going, and it's going to be making you $2,000 a month, after 5 years, 3 years, 5 years. And then eventually it's making you 3,000, and then fourth, and eventually you're like, hey, wait a minute, and it gets all the way up to six or seven, eight, nine, 10 when you're like 45, 50. And now you don't have to work anymore, or you can just work to make money to keep throwing in the pile, or you work part-time, and you want to eventually, that this is life, man. Like, they need to teach, they don't teach this in school, but like, we all need this to save money when you're young. Like my boy, he is flipping stuff, and he's saving it and investing in the stock market. He's 11, and by the time he's 18, he wants to have $20,000 to put down on a rental property, so that by the time he's 18, he's got some cash flow coming in, from a rental property that will be appreciating at about 20% a year on his investment because of the leverage of real estate. And then he'll take that money and refi, and then take that money and go buy another house and put money on the stock market. By the time he's 25, 30, he'll be a millionaire, and he'll have a cash flow of $50 to $100,000 a year, hands free, like passive cash flow. That's what investment is. It's passive cash flow. It's just that you're not getting the cash flow yet if you haven't activated like dividends or those kinds of things. What do I think of gamble for at least, like, that's exactly what I did. I got adopted when I was 20. No, just kidding. No, that's a hype stock. Gamble is a POS. Go look that up if you're not sure what that is. What states or countries do you think are the best for rental properties? Um, the city that I live in, Austin, has the highest growth rate in the entire country. We had so the entire country appreciated at 12% this year on average, right? On average. So that means some places got like 0% or 2% or 4%, and other places got like 24%, right? We got 24%. So imagine this: you put $100,000 down payment on a $400,000 house, okay? Now, does your $100,000 go up $24,000 if the $400,000 house went up 24%? Okay, let me ask that again. It seems like nobody's following. Right. So let's do this again. So you have $100,000. You bought a house for 400,000. 100,000. You put. Sorry. Let's call it. Well, just for easy math, let's do that. Okay. So that was 25% down. For whatever reason, you put 25% down. Okay. $100,000. $400,000 house. You bought it a year ago. It went up 24%. Okay. So is your $100,000 now worth 24,000 more? Matt says yes. No. 24% on a $400,000 house is 496,000. Your 100,000 went up 96%. You made $96,000 on your 100,000. You can now sell the house, get back your 100,000 plus the 96,000, and now you have $196,000. So this is why probably some of you don't understand why real estate is such a great investment, because you're getting the inflation, of course, but you're getting the inflation on the whole amount that the bank loaned you and your original money, on the whole amount. And it's crazy, but for whatever reason the banks don't care to take any of the appreciation on the portion that they lent you. They let you have it all. It's fucking crazy and it's amazing, but the banks say, nah, we don't really care, you can have it. So you get to keep all the excess money on even the 300,000, on the money that the 300,000 made. You get to keep that as well as the money that 100,000 made. You made $24,000 on every 100,000, times 4 was $96,000. So you made, so if I said 25% appreciation, it would have been easier to do, but you would have doubled your money in 1 year. So that's where I am, Austin, Texas. It's the fastest appreciating real estate in the country. Although we're seeing, 12% on average countrywide. And the projections are for another 12% from here to 1 year from now. Another 12%. So again, that's not on your down payment, that's on the whole house. And you put a 20% down payment down, so you get 5 times that in appreciation back in 1 year. 5 times 12 or 60%. So on average, people are getting a 60% appreciation rate per year on their initial investment. Okay. And then, yeah, and then you just refi. You can refi that money out. You refinance that money out. You get a bigger mortgage, and refinance that money out. You take that money now, and then you put it down on another house, and you make, hopefully those are rental income properties for you, and you're living in a little apartment or with your parents or something to be cheap again, because that's the whole game, right? For the first 10 or 20 years of your life, your whole game should be getting to $1 million of savings. That should be your fucking game. Like, you should be doing nothing else with your life. Otherwise, you're going to spend the rest of your life working every hour for every hour that you enjoy. You're going to work for an hour for every hour that you enjoy, or even less. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to get some coffee if I'm not hyped up enough. I'm going to warm up my coffee. Be right back, which is from Austin. All right, how you guys doing? All right, we're still in Flywheel, Flywire, Fly W. I'll reboot the TikTok in about 30 minutes. I'm doing good. Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. I mean, you got a lot of padding, but it's not time to sell yet, even on the downside. So, Alex, did you ever take my classes? Okay, yeah, because in there is a spectacular class called "How to Know When the Trade is Over," and there's no guessing, no guesswork. Faraz can probably attest to it. It's pivot point method. You will know exactly when to get out and how to hold for the entire duration. It could end up being really great. Like by the end of the day, uh, end up getting holding it for the whole day. 1 out of 10 of those trades they do run the whole day. 1 out of 10 they do bleed out the whole day, and you want to maximize that. I'm going to type the link again. Make sure you put it in a browser tab or something. Think about taking that because it will make sure you get the most money out of the trades that you enter, like this particular one here. And for instance, on Urban, you don't you aren't anywhere near getting out of that one right now. Somebody asked a question. Spencer asked thoughts on college degrees. Be honest. Oh well, I definitely will be honest. um, I mean, it just depends on what you want to do with your life. Uh, I mean, do you have a particular thing you want to do with your life, or you're just sort of like okay, going with whatever it is, or what do you want to try to do? So because for example, if you're going to get into stock trading and all that kind of stuff, it can really help to take classes on finance, market behavior, um, sociology, because uh, this is people trading psychology, game theory, strategy, but finance. A major in finance and a minor in game theory. Like holy shit! Learn how to play Go, learn how to play chess, and learn how to play poker and learn about finance. It's almost like a major in finance and a minor in game theory. Uh, you're a history major. What the fuck are you going to do with that? Run a museum? What are you going to do with a history major? You're really good at history, I imagine, which is really awesome. But what are you going to do with that, right? Let's get practical. I mean, that's cool. You're going to, all right, I learned everything I ever wanted to know about something that I love, but how do you convert that into like an incredible leveraged return on investment, right? Like like maximally. I don't know. I don't think you can unless you go work for the Smithsonian or something. Maybe you need to move to like Washington D.C. and work with the Smithsonian. What's up, Matt? Major in finance and minor in computer science. Oh my god! I mean, that's like, psh. First of all, Matt, private message me because let's put together a bot or something. Let's do something that makes money automatically. Really cool. You're the kind of person for me, man. Major in finance, minor in computer science. Hell yes. I'm sure Matt's all over Bitcoin mining. In exercise, Levi, you sent that as a private message. But you're talking about like fitness, like fitness stuff. Well, I will say this: it's a huge market. There's a huge demand for that, so it's a sector that's gigantic, right? But it's also massively congested with ton of supply. So, um, there's that to worry about. But Spencer, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking? And did you just start college? Well, that's good. Yeah, 20 is actually pretty old as far as like trying to push through your career training and all that. So no worries. Uh, you can be the history geek, yeah, but man, it's just I think people underestimate the power and importance of those 20 years, your 20s and your 30s. Like that has to be working on a goal for when you're 40. Like, in fact, some people, it's pretty amazing. It's called the fire method. Some people really go gung ho and they marry another person. You can like even look people up on like they have fire method dating apps and stuff. Like you can find a partner who's also obsessed with the fire method, FIRE. It's about saving money basically and investing it. Hold on. Thanks, sweetie. And together, married, the two of you can usually between 7 years is really the magic number, but between 7 and 10 years, you guys both get incredible tech jobs and you both live in a very cheap little studio apartment and you do the fire method. And in 7 years, you have $1 million in the bank, and that's it. You retire for the rest of your life. You travel, you live off the dividends and the income and the interest of that $1 million. And you can use some of that $1 million for real estate cash flow, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, you're set. If you don't have savings and money, investment savings in life, I mean, you're screwed. What are you going to do? Yeah, Jermaine. Yeah. Um, I don't know how germane that is to the current conversation. No, I'm just kidding. Speaking of that, what are your thoughts on getting married? Boy, you pretty much asked the wrong person, but a guy shouldn't get married until he's at least 37, and a girl shouldn't get married until she's at least 27. And the girl should be 10 years younger than the guy because they need a guy who has their life together and is very secure financially and emotionally and is more mature than a woman because women are more mature than men. And a woman and a girl, a woman in her 20s, needs to get married around 27 because by the time you're like 33 to 35, there starts to become the risks of like Down syndrome when you try to create babies and stuff. So you have to stay pretty young if you're a woman, unfortunately, and if you want to have children. So and that kind of stuff. That's fine. I got married when I was 21. I I'm trust me. I always I say always listen to a hypocrite. Why? Because they already know the problems firsthand. Oh my god, this sandwich my wife just made me is so good. Mostly it's like a grilled cheese sandwich with ham in it, but what's really making it taste good is these absolutely delicious tomato slices that are in there. There's just like that when a tomato is just perfect, and it just tastes like a gift from God. Really, really good. And Spencer says the best part about a good marriage, good sandwiches. That's good. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, I didn't even say 24. I said 27 and 37. Faraz is already trying to compromise what I said. Oh no, is she okay? Jermaine, yeah, about mining. What did you want to know? I said send me a private message about that, and I'll tell you the name of a app you can download that'll get you started mining. So just send me a private message on the Discord for that. All right, GME trying to make its way back up. AMC about to pop the high of the day. That would be an entry on AMC if it pops the high of the day. It's almost about to do it. So watch your AMC. That could be a entry. Oh boy, I hope not. I hope that's not true. Unless you were within your stop loss. No. Here. Crypto as a leading indicator. What are charts telling us? It seems like Elon Musk is just moving the whole market these days, doesn't it? Does anybody else notice that?
Sentiment cycle on top of Bitcoin, we are beginning to get a little nervous here because we think the complacency has shifted to a level of anxiety, right? We're not seeing back-to-back updates in Bitcoin. So those investors who were basically learned to buy the dip, it was easy money and you couldn't lose. Well, now all of a sudden they're not being gratified right away. So what does that mean? They become anxious. We believe there's one more downdraft lower. That will cause panic. That'll cause fear. And I think that will cause a bottom that we believe will be viable. So yes, it's up today. Things don't move in straight lines, but the fact that trends are negative, sentiment is starting to shift. We believe there's a further shakeout ahead for Bitcoin.
For Bitcoin and then for the S&P 500 as well?
Yes, well, you have to believe that if Bitcoin pulled back and undercut its 200-day moving average, the S&P 500 is currently 10% above its 200-day moving average. So we are not negative the equity environment just yet. We're more cautious because the leading indicator of Bitcoin, there's weeks and months that the signals start to be generated. So we're starting to see that risk tolerance drop. So we're starting to get a little cautious here. Now let's watch the S&P. If it starts breaking under the 50-day moving average, well, the next step lower will be the 200-day, just like we saw from Bitcoin.
JC, finally, what do you make of the kind of counter, given everything we're describing? Then you have the EV stocks up significantly today. You have AMC and GameStop absolutely flying this week. What does that tell you?
Well, that tells you the dip buyers are still there in the equity environment. And I think a big catalyst that keeps them engaged is the fact that yields have been a catalyst to really send those high valuation, high risk sort of names, to the downside as yields move higher. Over the last few weeks, yields have stabilized.
Yeah.
So that has given the dip buyer in the equity market the ability to come in and look for areas of the market that are trading at discounted prices, IPOs, maybe some SPACs. If you look at biotech, if you look at the art funds that we've been talking about recently, they're all acting pretty well today. So I think the equity market here is seeing a rotation back into those high valuation names, and that bounce could be meaningful just because they've pulled back a good amount from their recent highs.
That's really interesting. So then it all comes back to interest rates, whether you're in the NASDAQ or some of the more speculative parts of the market or crypto or what have you, all the more reason to watch the inflation data and the Fed response. And again, we get that big PCE data point in the morning. So I guess my last question is for everyone who's puzzled by interest rates. We talked to Rick Santelli last hour. There was really strong demand for 5-year treasuries at a very large-sized auction, which flies in the face of conventional wisdom with everybody talking about inflation. So can you tell us anything about what you think might be in the cards for interest rates from here?
Well, to me, looking at investor sentiment around interest rates and around bonds, I think the entire market is now of the thought process that yields will be higher. And what happens when everyone moves to one side of the trade? That's typically when you see a counter trend rotation. In this case, bonds higher, yields lower. So I wouldn't be surprised if we do start to see yields lower over the short to intermediate term, right? I do believe the economic expansion will continue. I do believe the 10-year will push higher, but it seems that everyone's on the same side of the trade here. So what does that mean? That means a pullback in yields.
Yeah.
And keep in mind, seasonally, this is the time of year where you want to buy bonds for the next few months, right? So the seasonals are shifting in favor of lower yields, higher bonds.
Super interesting. JC, thanks for joining us today.
Thank you.
JC O'Hara.
Alrighty, as stocks keep climbing higher, our next guest recently raised his price target on the S&P 500.
Stocks keep climbing higher?
4,600 from 4,300.
I don't know about that. All right, so let's see here. We're still in Fly W. Oops. We're still in Fly W, and Urban's tanking. We got out of that, and we even have a couple members who've got puts on Urban, which, you know, sometimes that can work out when one of our trades craps out on us. We've had it happen many times where if you then take the opposite direction, it works out for you. So that can be a good counter trend trade, go against what we're doing, but only when we decided to stop and end and stop out of what we were doing. Also, OMI continues to make new highs. It's at almost at 44 right now, and it hit 44.35 a little bit ago. I have a lot of messages from you guys on Discord. I'll be going through those in about 2 hours from now. Paul, yeah, no one knows. When someone asks, "Is it too late to get in something?" No one really has an answer for you, other than that's up to you. You might be getting in at the end. We don't know. What we did is we got in at the beginning, and we decided to hold so long as the trade holds up. So now you want to get in late, and if you do, who knows? The only thing is, we're up, and you're going to be getting in that process, and so therefore it's at a mid to high risk level instead of a low risk. We got in at the low risk point, so you can get in, but yeah, it's could be late and high risk. DX, buy or no? DX. Okay, let me see. DX is a stock. Dynex Capital. I think, is that a BCD? Is that a business development company? Is that a BDC? I think it might be, and it might be one of the bad ones. Let me see if I can get information on it. Oh, real estate investment trust, and it gives an 8% dividend every paid monthly. I mean, from what I see on the chart, it likes to use up people's capital more than it makes money. And right now it's simply recovering. So, right now for the next 6 months, you might be able to get in it to go from like 1950 to 22 to have a little bit of capital appreciation. But during that time, you get an 8% dividend. So that's pretty nice. But are you guys aware that you can get 150% return by staking your money on the new proof of stake methodology, by putting your money into crypto pools. Yeah, so I mean, yes, you could go after an 8% return on DX, and you could go for a 10% return on BizD, BIZD. But you also probably should be mining coins, and you should be investing in Matic and Bitcoin and Ethereum and all these different things. And then you should be taking any kind of coins that you have, and temporarily, while they're invested, you put your money into the coins, right? Like, let's say you buy, I don't know, something that also gives you a good staking. Let's just say BNB. Let's say you buy BNB. You're in it because BNB is going up, right? At like a stock, but simultaneously you can loan it. You can use it as proof of stake in a pool, and you could be getting 27% return on BNB. 27%. So a portion of your wealth, should also now be in crypto for these reasons. The same reasons they'd be in real estate and a real estate investment trust, or a business development companies, because they give a 10% dividend. You want to also, mine and stake is, oh really? What's this one? CurveFi? Haven't heard of that. How reputable is it? How long have they been around? I like only to recommend things that are pretty trustworthy, okay? But I'm going to check it out right now. Haven't heard of that one. Select your wallet. Can be like MetaMask or Taurus, Fortmatic, Trezor. Okay, I'm not going to do that yet. And then, that looks pretty raw, man. Are people ready for that? I don't know that I can advise that for people. But yeah, for example, wow, what? US dollar, you can get a 13% API on the US dollar. That's insane. Oh no, that's a pool possibly, not a coin, or is that the coin? I'm not sure. Anyway, it's the first time I've been at this site. My point is, and I'll check that out later, man. Thanks for showing me that. Is that you can get some pretty damn good returns also in crypto land. While the thing's going up. I mean, you've got a coin that is hopefully it's going up. Also, you've looked at the charts and it looks good and it's worthy. So you invest some money in it, right? And then while it's sitting and going up, while it's doing that, you can now take it in some cases, depending on the coin, and put it into a proof of stake pool, and get an API like between 8% and 200%. Some of them actually have like 500 to 800% APYs, but you have to be really careful with those ones, because those kinds of coins can be very volatile. So the actual value of your coin might go down a huge amount, just like stocks, No, I know you probably are confused, and that's all right. Just send me a private message. Like, there's a lot of different coins you can buy in the cryptoverse. Some of them, if you buy them, you can then loan your money into something called a liquidity pool. That liquidity pool is used to help fill transaction orders. So if somebody wants to do trade that coin, there's a fee. The fee will be paid to you for providing your coins in exchange for that. So it's fast. And then you wait a day or two to get your coins back. Okay. And then you get your coins back. You don't see that. That's happening behind the doors. But you're providing the coins for them to do transactions with. And in return, they're giving you 200% annual interest on your crypto. Okay, does that kind of explain it more, John? Yeah, Alex. I mean that urban just still going strong. Yeah. So you know, I think that just started happening the last 2 or 3 years, or even less, to be able to loan your coins basically to the bank is what's going on, to a liquidity pool, to a bank, or it's a liquidity pool, part of a brokerage that you might be with. Um, and you can find that. You can find that on any of the bigger brokerages. They'll have a finance section or an earn section, EARN, earn, like so you can earn return. Finance or earn. But imagine this, that also, let's say, you have some just cash laying around, and yeah, you ought to convert some of it into crypto, and you ought to invest it in the market, and you ought to invest it in real estate, but you can do that with a stock and all of that and everything. But also, you could invest it into a computer, a mining computer, and that mining computer can be making you a couple dollars a day, is what it is. You buy one for between $600 and $1,000. It pays for itself in about 7 months, and it makes about 140% return per year from there on out on your original money that you bought the PC with. And then what do you do with the money that it makes in the next 7 or 8 months? Makes like another $1,000. Buy another computer. You start stacking all your money, man. Workhorse broke that 923. How much did it push up? Damn it! Did we miss it? Oh, okay, no, it came back down. Okay, but it did break, but it came back down. Where's the volume? Okay, there it is. Oh yeah, on increased volume. No, it did. I don't think it broke 923. Let me see. It's very close. Yeah, it did. Needs to be for more than just a short amount of time, though. How long did it stay above that level? I need to see this trend with a pivot be above that level. That's when I'll trust it. Imagine that for us, So see this kind of like this 911. We need to have a pivot on the price action that is above 923, really realistically, so that we know it's going to hold up there. Yeah, I bet they are cheap as hell, aren't they? But yeah, I want that confirmation. And then getting back to 1136 is a foregone conclusion. No problem there if it breaks. Then it goes into a congestion zone, probably struggles to hit 13. Be lucky if it breaks 13. I don't think it will. So you might be able to get like $12 as a price target out of it. Get in here at 9. It's a little swing trade. It might take a week or two to get to. So how much are those calls? Let's take a look at that. Monitor trade all products. Workhorse. So maybe a 1 month option. Yeah, 23 days, fine. June 18. And and the risk on that is to the bottom of the red candle before it. So $8 from 923, so $1.23. So let's see. So for my risk level, I can get 284 shares divided by 75 shares in a 75 delta contract will be about 4 contracts. So I can get 4 contracts at the 75 delta, which is the 8.5 for $125. I think I have that free. Let me go check. 4 times 125 is 500, so I'll need $500 available. I don't even know if I have that though. I might have $90 in this one account, my swing account. I'm so fully allocated in good shit. But anyway, for us, yeah, or everybody listening, that's the one I would recommend. The June 18th 8.5 call on Workhorse for a swing. And it's $1.25 of risk. No, what did I say? $1.25 of risk. So take 1% of your portfolio, divide it by $1.25. That's how many shares you can get. We have 1 hour and 36 minutes until the markets close. All right, Flywire coming to your stop loss right now. Watch out for it breaking 33.10. Should be safe. 33.10, and it's got to be for more than 20 seconds. Yeah, there it is. Only got $90 available for us in my core swing trading account for just swing trades like that. Bummer. All right, well, I'm going to alert everybody else, and they can take advantage. Yep, that's it. All right. Posting it over in alerts now. Workhorse, June, what was it? The June 18th, 2021. 8.5 calls. The risk is equal to $1.25, which is a stop at 8. Price targets are like 11.50 up. All right, and that alert just went out. Correct. That was the 8.5 strike. Faraz, are you smoking weed again at work? The 8.5 calls what strike? Hey. You must have meant what expiration. I don't know. That's hilarious. All right. Let's see what else is going on here in the market. There we go. GME fully crapping out. That's going to make AMC pull back. And guess what? AMC did not break that high again. Now, can you see why I don't get back in something like that unless it breaks the high? Because you get in and then it does that. The rug just goes whoosh and just pulls right out from underneath you. That's why you need confirmation. And confirmation is when things break previous levels that put it back into effect, into trend. What was I doing here? So we got workhorse up. Yep. Workhorse swing trade. What I was doing was I wanted to buy that workhorse swing trade, but I cannot. We are still in Fly W. So, in the classes, in my lessons, I have several lessons about pivot point trading, how to know when the trade is over. This is just such a perfect example of you being able to read the important pivot points on the chart to keep you in. I mean, we had fly wire really scare us there, right? It came way down. It did not trigger us to sell because it did not hit the pivot point, and now it's back up, which is great. Selling the calls. Yeah. Uh, yeah, I'm not sure if. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. For example, today AMC became unhinged, and that's not what you can make swing trades on something. You can only day trade it. That's just a rule I have, and it seems to work really well. It's just too dangerous. Yeah, I don't think that that's the right kind of stock for that. Selling covered calls, you want to do that on something that's like trending, smooth, consistent, has probability and certainty. AMC doesn't have all that. I alerted to get workhorse calls, yeah, for us, for a swing trade. I'm out of money in my swing trade portfolio because it's fully invested now. I'm waiting for positions to come to fruition, to exit, and they're not. I'm in them. So I only have $90 available in that account. And I don't want to use my day trading account. Alex, you can learn all about why I get the 8.5 calls. It's explained like multiple times over, so you'll really get it in those video lessons. It's a long explanation. So I'll just save everyone and myself the re-explanation time. And just say that it's in there. It's definitely in there. Tiger, what about it? See, this is what I don't like when one of you just gives me a ticker. I don't know. What do you want me to check out? What do you want, Tiger? What are we looking at? Is it a day trade? Are we shorting it? Is it a good investment? Is it a swing trade? Is it going down? Is it going up? Did it have a spike? Please, you guys, do something more than just type a ticker. All right, now Fly W is making a move towards the top end of the range. Actually, it broke out of this descending channel that it was creating. So Fly W just broke out, and technically it's got a harmonic pattern, a Gartley butterfly forming, which don't always aren't always fulfilled, but it's a pattern that can be strong, and it projects that the price will break over the high of the day now, sometime in the next like 20 minutes. So hopefully you guys are still in Fly W. Who's still in Fly W? All right, Charles is still in. And Charles, or Charlene, rather, have you taken any profits yet? Like a little 5% here, a little 10% there, but kept on most of your position? Good. No, not necessarily, but it'd be okay. It depends. How many shares did you get, if you don't mind me asking? 150. Nice. So, yeah, I mean, this is a nice level that it's at right now. It's only been at this level 3 times today, like briefly. So I think right now you could sell 10 shares. You can get out multiple times so long as you got in at once, and it will still only count as one day trade in case you're worried about triggering any day trade rules. Some of you may not be aware of that, by the way. If you bought all of your shares all at once, you can sell them in parts and it still counts as only one day trade. And vice versa. You can buy something in parts and then sell it all at one time, and that will count as one day trade. Such a low volume day today. It's like, man. Let me take a look at SPY on the daily chart. Yeah, look at that. Just like, look at the volume here, very low. And it put in like this little doji, which means it just doesn't want to do anything. Today was like a non sequitur day, just kind of a nothing. We're fortunate that we were able to make money on the market today. I mean, basically the market went up as much as it went down. So overall, it's kind of a break-even day for people. So if you made money, you should be proud of yourself because a day like today is a break-even day. We're still in LPX, huh? Let's see. LPX is still good. We're still in LPX. That's a swing trader in. Well, I'm not quite sure how you're asking that, Palmer. We're in that, like, and yet you bought it, and it makes me think maybe you didn't form your question right, because you're already up 10% on Workhorse. What happened? Good job. We're in Ride. I don't know if we're supposed to get out of that yet. Nope, we're in Ride. We're still looking good on that. We're in Starbucks. That's looking fantastic. We're in Roblox. Oh, that's looking outstanding. Look at that breakout. Outstanding. We are in LPX somewhere here. Let's see. We are still in STX, I believe. Let me see. I believe we're still in STX. XLI, XLB, AB. Let me take a look at skills because we might not still be in that. No, we're still technically in skills. Has not broken our stop. Somewhere back here I alerted where there's XLF, RCD, Peloton. No, we exited Peloton. XLI, AB. Well, somewhere in there, Palmer, I'm pretty sure I alerted LPX. Maybe it was just in passing. But yeah, we're good on LPX. We're still in it. Jason, I don't know. You'd have to check with Questrade over in Canada. But another thing you could consider doing is getting Trade Zero account. But again, that's in the Bahamas and comes with additional risks, so be careful with that. Know your risks going in. All right, I'm going to boot up the TikTok stream again. Oh my goodness, have I had these headphones on the whole time? Damn, I was hoping to give them a break. Too bad. So that I could start using them again without sounding like a robot. I wonder if all it is just switching back to the mic. Let me see. You guys tell me. Maybe I can fix that in the future by all I got to do is toggle between the inputs. Maybe that's all I got to do, or just even mute. Let's see. Here we go. I'm switching to the
Headset. Okay, I've switched to the headset. Do I sound like a robot? I have robot echo. Oh, way to go, Paul. All right, it'll be a couple days to verify your account. Oh, good. Okay, great. I probably shouldn't touch the mic, but I wanted to move it more towards my mouth. All right, I'm going to boot up the TikTok stream. Excuse me 1 second. There we go. Okay. Lab D. We had P lab, but we also had lab D bleeding out. Let's see. That ended up on the day. We've had lab D bleed out before. Wow, just the all day bleed out. Next time lab D comes up on the bleed out radar, we got to definitely get in that. It just tends to just run. Just tends to bleed out. That's great. Easy put play. So let's see. And now GME is out of play. AMC is out of play. Well, not if AMC breaks high. So if AMC were to break 19.7, and it's not that far off, then you could get in AMC on that break. But the risk on that currently would be all the way to 1920. So that's a 50-cent risk. So 1% of your buying power, unless you're a high frequency trader with like a high frequency trading setup, yeah, you have to use a 50-cent risk. Maybe I'm just talking softly. People are saying my mic isn't working, and it's a phone, right? And it hasn't been any different than before. Volume is super low. Sorry about that. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I'll just talk closer. I'll scoot up a little bit. How's that? Is that any better, guys? We're on TikTok. Is that any better? A little bit closer now. No, it's not any better. Weird. Be good. low. You can hear me, but it's too soft. Why did TikTok do that? I don't have any kind of adjustment I can make on that. Maybe if I just blow. Okay, hello, hello, testing. Is that any better? Interesting. Somewhat better. Phone volume at max, and you sound like a whisper. Well, I know you guys do, but over on the TikTok, they're having some trouble. If I put, oh, you know what I'll do? I'll put this bowl that I have here right underneath it, and that will project my voice. Like it'll bounce in and up and right up to the mic. I should be able to do that. This is just physics. Let's see if this works. Okay, do I sound any louder now? Can you guys hear me any better now? Talking right into the bowl. I must have doubled my volume. No, it's no better. Then it must be a TikTok problem. All right, I'm going to reboot my stream. Thanks, guys. I'll reboot my stream. Sorry. Doop. Still, I got 2 followers on that, it said. They're like, Jesus, the mic on this sucks. Follow. I don't know what I could do any different this time. Maybe I should talk really softly. That way it'll turn me up, right? Hello. Tick tock, tick tock. Spring person. I think I can try. All right, Cramlet and Beta Snow. How's my volume now? Can you hear me? I had to reboot my stream. Lu Wailang and Tomoto. How is my volume? Can you hear me? Yeah, I know, but I can't say that. I'd like to say join. It's better? Oh, great. All right. Fucking TikTok. Jesus. All right, great. Excellent, excellent. Good. Stort, you're on TikTok as well? That's cool. So Fly W, we are still in that trade, and I forget who it was. I think Charlene. Did you end up selling like 10 shares? Profit? It's commission free typically at most brokerages. All right, now let me take a look at the volume on the market. Wow, it's just been so low all day. It's been a very low volume a day on the market, which is strange for a Wednesday because that's usually the peak. A lot better. Okay, thanks, man. So AMC, boom, there it was. Did you guys get AMC? That was the breakout, 19.7. It's at 19.73. You could still just barely get in. 19.7, that was the breakout. But remember, the risk is 50 cents. So all the way down to 19.2 is you're out. 19.83 on AMC. AMC breaking out. You definitely get AMC, and especially high frequency traders. You want to take off every dime. Take off 20% every dime, and then keep getting in at key psychological level breaks. That's the ladder technique described in my classes. Okay, great job, Charlene. I don't know if I already said. So Urban still doing well on puts. Just so you know, Alex, that's still doing just fine. Oh, Safe Moon's no good, man. Man, thank you so much, Recipuestus Love or something says, I've made 150 a day off your lives. Hey, thanks so much. Now you should just come and join my Discord. So click the link in my bio. You can pay for a whole month. And come on in, get a membership. Rescue pets. Oh, thank you. AMC to the moon? Yeah, I don't think so. But anyway, it's at 1983. It just hit. And 1975, it's pulling back a little bit. Watch your positions. Alex, you can just go ahead and ask me that in a private message. Or ask the administrators of the group. That's the best way to handle that. Cool. All right. If AMC breaks 20, GME will follow. Yeah, GME is already following. I have to. There's the break up over pivot level on GME. Okay. So we're looking for really the break of the high of the day, which is 248.50. GME, but AMC is in play. AMC broke. All right. Somebody says for me to check out the Square stock again. Like, people don't tell me why, but second time today I've heard it. So Square is topping. So there's not much there right now. Very difficult to grab a direction on this trade because you don't know when it's over. So we're mid risk to high risk, pretty much mid risk. Probably will reverse at 245 or any minute. Tomorrow it could reverse. What about PIRS? Nope, it's down. At 20. Very active, lot of volume going on AMC these last 8 minutes. Very active on AMC. John, which platform are you using that shows that for you? The Weeble level 2? Okay. It's like showing like a big ladder setup, and then it's showing kind of like amounts of orders. Yeah, I like that. I'm seeing it. That's pretty helpful. My level 2 isn't quite the same way. Yeah. Check it out where? VIP? I have a channel called Chart Trader Chat or something like that. Binance? Binance, yes. Forget Zip. Because there's only 1 hour left on the day. I don't think Zip's going to provide it. But we got this breakout on AMC. Hey, everybody over on TikTok, you can click the link in my bio to come join our trading community right now. That OMI is still in play, still running. That just ran all day. Nice green mountain. All right, high frequency traders, you're out of AMC. Everyone else who got in with 50 cents of risk, your out is at 19.1. Yeah, it really doesn't matter if AMC is a joke if it makes you money, does it? Right? Think about that. We're not fucking investing in it. Just day trading it. And then somebody else says, so was Doge. But not really, because Doge still is a joke. But again, if there's a trade there, we'll take it. I wouldn't invest in Doge. Yeah, win on both. And GME pulling back in sync with AMC. All right, last hour of the market, power hour. If we can get some volume to return in the market. So far, it has not. We've had less volume and less volume and less volume and less volume. And for those of you who don't know, it's an amazing statistic. But on the stock market, outside of the first hour of the day and the last hour of the day, the middle of the day for the middle 4 hours, how much less volume is traded on the market in the middle of the day compared to the opening and the closing of the market? Opening and the closing hour. How much do you think? Charlene says maybe 80% less. RJ says 85 to 90% less. Yeah, 90%, Paul says. 75% says Shane. 75% less. All right. It's actually, yeah, 90% less. It's huge. It basically means you really only want to trade the morning 30 minutes or hour, maybe max hour and a half, and then the last half an hour to an hour and a half of the market. The middle hours of the market, they provide nothing except basically you being able to maybe plant some seeds for a breakout that might happen in the final hours. There's not really going to be any trades in the middle of the day for you, except for IPOs. That could happen. And then except for maybe a day swing trade that you go through and have to cut out during midday. Yeah. You guys over on TikTok, remember to click the link in my bio. That'll take you right into our trading room right now where we're trading. What's good, my dude? Airbnb. Let me take a quick look at that. I believe we alerted that yesterday. GME is starting to spike again, and AMC is probably following through. Who got in AMC on that breakout at 19.7? You're still in. Okay, good. For 50 cents of risk, I hope. I don't think you need to do any sell order. SPY very flat today, yeah. What was I going to look at? I already forgot. Airbnb. I think I alerted that yesterday. Good swing trade for the next year. It's a 1-year swing trade. That one will require a lot of patience. How's everybody doing out in TikTok land? Make sure you click the link in my bio and you'll come right into our trading room. Okay, I can see 7 of you just did. 8. Yeah, just click the link in my bio and that'll take you right over to the to our trading room. GME reentry point, high of the day. That's my buddy Dallas. Reentry on GME wouldn't be until 248.48, basically 248.50. And even then, you're going to have to think about selling underneath 250 because 250 is such a key psychological level. There's going to be tons of stop orders there. It's going to fall like a ton of bricks at that moment. And so you want to be selling kind of like going into that. And then you can always re-enter again at 250.01 if it gets through. Ah, okay. 20 is the psychological level. Right. Correct, Daniel, yeah. Right. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. You don't want to have to try and get out of AMC just underneath 20 for that same reason. Key psychological levels. All right, I see that about 10 more of you have joined the trading group. All you got to do is click the link in my bio. Just go click my profile and click the link in my bio, and that'll take you right into my trading group. I don't know where it will hit its peak GME before it drops. It's just a day trade, and there's only 58 minutes left. So, we'll take what we get. But right now, AMC is leading the way. Your stop on AMC is still 1910. All right, I see a bunch more of you have joined. Thanks, everybody on TikTok. You want to click the link in my bio to come join my trading group. We're trading live every day. What's a good stock to invest 1,000 in? If that's all you have, then I don't recommend that's what you do with it. I did clean God nearby so many times it's taking you, didn't know where, why it's not working for me. I did clean God nearby so many times taking you, didn't know where, why it's not working for me. I got to read this again. This is so funny. There's so many autocorrect funny things here. I did clean God nearby so many times it's taking you, didn't know where, why it's not working for me. B. I think I understand what you're saying, actually, Fly Girl. Her name is Fly Girl. You're saying when you click the link in my bio, you don't know why, but it won't take you there. That's because you're probably banned on another server on Discord, and we have a bot which checks if a person is banned on any other servers, and it automatically blacklists you. So what you got to do is just send me a private message. I'm Evan Evans over on Discord, and then I'll connect you up with my admins, and they're going to clean that out for you, and you'll be able to get in. So if you have any trouble joining, I see another 25 of you just joined, but if some of you are having trouble joining, it's because of that. You're probably banned in another Discord server. Our bot knows that. We don't typically get that with people who are. That's probably what the error is. Dead cat bounce. Yeah, there's probably some truth to the fact that right now we're possibly in a short correctionary bear market in crypto. But that's not going to stop me from buying on dips, especially these big, huge dips. They're great entry points, and especially 1 year from now, when you look back, you really won't regret it. Okay, great question. Lake F Genetics says, how do I view the video of you on your Discord? You need to go into the room called Public Chat Room. And in there, scroll up a bit until you see a message from me to everybody with the Zoom link. And that's what you'll click on. Yeah, Ryan. I know. Yeah. I don't know, but it was hilarious, right? Is there going to be an AMC squeeze? No. I really don't think so. Disney's in an uptrend. Will it touch 190 soon? Is a question. Let me check it out. No, it won't. It's going to touch 181 and then reverse back down. Next question. When I put my socks in the laundry machine, no, about stocks, not socks. How long of a swing on LPX? Dude, on the one hand, that's a great question. And on the other hand, I don't know. That's a great question because what I'm trying to say is that LPX, we're going to stay in it as long as we can. As long as it keeps going up, trending up, we'll stay in it. Because that's the thing with commodities. They can go on just monster runs, 18-month runs, 24-month runs. Yeah. Stay in that for a while. Do I have a option or do I have shares? Let me see. I have shares for that reason. I can just be in it for as long as it lasts without having to worry about it. All right, you guys, in Flywire, FLYW, still looking good. I think Charlene, you're in it, and we got maybe half a dozen others in there. Everybody on TikTok, if you want to come join my trading community, just click the link in my bio. It'll take you right in there. That's who I'm talking to right now. Palmer says, how long of a swing? Is it favorable to buy more along the way or just stick with the shares I have? Yes, Palmer, but I'm going to tell you when. Right now I can tell you on that one, but on other stocks it might not be this is the case. But on that one, the next buy-in, it'll be a double up, another for 1% risk again. Is going to be at the high. So 76.35. 76.35, a break of that, you will add to your position. But only, again, 1% of your portfolio it should be at risk. And your risk will be that high, that entry, minus the pivot low. So the pivot low here is 61. So 76 to 61 is $15. So if you have a $50,000 portfolio and 1% is $500, but you got to take that and divide it by $15. So you'll be able to get 33 shares at that moment. Add on. There goes Flywire. Like we may have a winner today. Okay, I see that another 20 of you joined our community. That's awesome. Welcome. Everybody on TikTok, come on over. There's lots of you joining the community right now. Click the link in my bio, and you can come join the join our live day trading right now and be with us every day. We've got stocks and crypto alerts and options alerts. Click the link in my bio. Right, there's somebody came in just now. Workhorse out, like what is the workhorse out? I put that on the alert, Will. So go into the group, go into chart traders alerts in the Discord, go in there, click on chart traders alerts, and the whole thesis about workhorse is in there. It's a swing trade. It's not a day trade. Hello, everybody on TikTok. Well, LSPD keep going up. I don't know. Let's see. Light speed. It's not going up. It's been going sideways since December. No, it's topped out, I guess is the answer. Last 5 months, it's been going nowhere. Yeah, I don't really know where AMC will go to, but we're in it. We just got this breakout, but it was basically just a day trade. My thoughts on Polygon? Oh, that's my absolute favorite crypto. Matic, up 250% in just 2 days. Dallas, if you're still out there, how much you up on Matic now? Percentage, I guess you could say. I know you got a late entry, but I think even now it's up more. All right, Dylan, later. Welcome. Well, number one, the chart on Matic is really, really good compared to all the other charts in crypto land. So that I read, 90%. I put 90% of my faith in the real results of a chart. And then number two, Matic is a very important crypto in the networks, and I'll have to read up on it some more, and you should read up on it some more. But it's also very important crypto. It's not a shit coin. One that's in quite a bit of use. Long day. Some neurons aren't connecting. Is it a good time to jump into Matic? Yes, it's still ways to go before $4. So you can still get 100% gains out of it before it returns maybe in a month or two to its full appreciation level. And like I heard somebody else say earlier, Matic is likely to go into the teens in 2022. Get in now for $2.24. And, let's say it goes to 18. Well, that's like 9 times. Well, okay, maybe 8 times your gains, 800% return. Matic is helping to make faster Ethereum what they are going to achieve with layer 2. Matic is going to help Ethereum's 2.0. Anthony says he's up about 40% on Matic. Way to go. Not enough, Ryan. I need to get more. Because right now I'm just like too committed into all my money is like very well committed because everything's going up. So I can't sell anything because it's not hitting my signals to sell yet. So I've got just all my money in buy and hold. Yeah, it really sucks. Can you short Bitcoin to 5,000? No, but maybe to 30,500. Should you get out of Aave? Let me take a look at the chart on that because I like Aave. It's not doing too bad. But if you wanted to free up some of your Aave to buy something else, do it. You should be highly diversified. All right, let's take a look at what's happening here on the market. Zip is starting to make a move back to VWAP, pretty strong. All right, Ryan. Yeah, but I mean, you should probably diversify that into at least 10 different cryptos. You're subjecting yourself to a lot of concentration risk, is what it's called. Unless you are in 10 other cryptos. You have 60 grand in crypto. Yeah, you should probably break that up into like $500 pieces. Yes, I have Litecoin. I like Litecoin. Oh, OCGN. Yeah, I think we looked at it earlier. I can't remember the prognosis. I think it was no good. Right. I said it was a pump and dump. That's what it is. XRP, no. Not do that if I were you. All right, everybody over on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio to come join my trading community right now. What's on AMC? Nah, would not do that. Don't do anything overnight on AMC. Became unhinged today, and so did GME. It's day trade only at this point. SNX is in a pretty strong downtrend. Stay away from that. Top 10 crypto list. I'm going to form that and I'll share it tomorrow. But yeah, I do have a list here somewhere. Let me see, of top 5 or 6. I found it. All right. All right, so Matic is number 1. And ADA, Cardano, Ethereum, XLM, and Litecoin. I'm not even interested in Bitcoin. Why? Why would you be interested? Maybe you double your money. It's so much easier to double your money on other cryptos right now. So I'm not even in Bitcoin. I cut my Bitcoin way long ago. I think at 61,000 or something. No, 51,000. And I will not get back into Bitcoin unless it breaks basically 60,000. But in the meantime, there's so many other coins, projects that you could be in. No, I mean, but seriously, I really like Litecoin's chart. That's the main driver on that one. Yeah, look at that. That's a really beautiful. That's better than Bitcoin, other than that huge drop that just happened. But I feel that that's just an anomaly because that was just like an attack on crypto. But like, yeah, I think Litecoin looks a lot more smooth than almost any other coin. And then Matic. It's just doing so well. It's the salmon swimming upstream. It's so strong. It's doing really, really well. And tons of buy signals back here. I think huge pullback. That 0.7, 0.8, 0.9, $1. Fantastic. All right, we got 42 minutes on the market, left on the market. Those of you over on the TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio and come on over. Okay, good. I see another 30 of you joined. Come on over to the Discord, to our trading community, to our trading group. Once you get in there, go to our public chat room, scroll up a couple messages. You'll see the one posted by me to the Zoom that I'm in right now, and you'll be able to join it. Shiba, no, it's going down to the ground. Shiba Inu is probably the worst. I haven't seen one worse. Like Doge is way better, astronomically better than Shiba Inu. Yeah, Ryan knows it. Whatever has the best looking chart, that's what Evan likes. I mean, the chart is a chart. It works on everything: heart rates, neurons, seasons, every bit of science and math. You can determine trends on charts. AMC puts will pay when it dumps. The question is, when will it dump? It probably won't pay because the volatility will be so high, and you won't have known to have gotten an in the money put. That's my recommendation, is to get an in the money put when you do that. Or short shares, but I don't think you'll be able to do that. Most brokerages aren't letting you short those shares on AMC and GME. So yeah, X1, Xone is in just a gorgeous downtrend. Looks like it's slowing, but yeah, couldn't tell you if that's a reversal. It certainly isn't yet. It's in a downtrend. That's funny, Paul. That's probably because of Elizabeth Warren, right? Where can you get crypto? Well, there's so many ways to do it, including mining. But you could go to crypto.com, eToro. What are some other ones? Binance. Mm, you can buy some crypto on using Trust Wallet, one of the wallets. Then there's, I guess, Kraken and KuCoin and Coinbase. So there's quite a few places you can go. Gemini, that's another one. Robinhood has some. Robinhood has some crypto, the big ones. All right, 38 minutes left on this market. You guys over on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio and come and join our community. Good, I see that another 15 of you came on over. Just click the link in my bio. I feel like we're doing like a telethon. Oh, a huge drop on Fly W, you guys. That's probably everybody getting out. But fact remains, you are still above your stop. Stop is 33.20. And that is why we had like Charlene, a couple of shares up there. 350. Much for that. That was cool. Haven't seen that. Somebody just gave me like a gold mine. Thank you, Evan Kyson. That was totally radical. Wait, can you do that again? But not yet. Don't do it again. I want to record my screen. Hold on. That was so cool. Hold up. Screen recorder. Art. Girl. Dude, if you have if it doesn't cost very much and you don't mind, do that again. That was awesome. PLNHF. Let me check. Oh, dude, that's so awesome. Thanks so much, man. That was just awesome. Wow, just like gold coins, just like coming down from the sky. All right, man. If there's anything I can help you with, let me know, Evan Kisone. PLNHF. Right, Planet 13 Holdings. Crazy how it's just slowly been on a very slow appreciation rate since like last May for over the whole last year. Went from basically $1 last year to now it's at $6.8. Oh my gosh, really? Well, I thank you very much, Evan. That was so awesome of you. Really nice. That was one of the coolest effects I've ever seen. Evan Kisone with the gold coin drop, and I recorded it on video. And you're probably going to be in one of my TikToks now, so that's pretty cool too. Everybody go follow Evan Kisone if you can find the dude. I don't know what his numbers are after. Evan.Kisone. Evan. Evan.Kisone67. Way to go, man. All right, everybody over on TikTok, if you go ahead and click the link in my bio, that's going to take you right over to our trading community, my trading group, where we have daily day trading and stocks, options, and crypto alerts 24/7. Multiple traders like myself. It's a pretty large community, over 10,000 of us. Just click the link in my bio. Come join. And I can actually see you guys clicking when it happens. So there's another 10 people that had just clicked before I said that. Let's see if anybody clicks through now. All right, you guys, watch your Flywire. I don't know. He sent something. He sent something called a gold mine. It was really cool. What thoughts on MGM? What is this? You have 1,000 shares at $5.15. Yeah, it's pretty toppy. But unless it breaks pivot, you can stay in, and the current pivot is 580 or something like that. Yeah, Matic's still good, all the way up to $4. Matic's still good. Yeah, you can absolutely. Tone Gone Wild. Yeah, you can absolutely. Copang. I was just looking at it like 3 days ago. It didn't look good. ADA, should you get out? You know, that's a very personal question. Like, I don't know if you're long term, medium term, short term. Is it an investment? Is it a trade? What are you doing with it? You know? Michael says he can't even find Matic. I think on Trust Wallet, you can exchange like BNB, which you can buy. You can buy BNB. You can exchange BNB or swap or exchange. I think it's under the exchange for Matic. Yep, Polygon. Yep. Oh, there we go. There's another 25 of you that joined. Thanks for coming on over. All right, Evan Kyson 67 with a bunch of like swirl lollipops. Way to go, my man. Yeah, so if anyone else wants to join our trading community, just click the link in my bio over from TikTok. Link in my bio. All right, you guys who are in Fly W, you know, you got to be watching this carefully because it had that crazy pullback. And basically, if we can't get it, you know, close to 34, might want to take some off the table. So ADA, wow, ADA looks great. That's on my list. That's one of my top fives. ADA, Matic. I think ADA is right below Matic. I'd have to classify ADA Cardano right below Matic. I mean, it's on that crash that we had, that crypto crash, it stayed bullish. Like, in other words, it didn't really break previous pivot points. It's still in an uptrend. There's very few crypto that can say that. They almost all broke trend. ADA did not. And the whole way, it's been very smooth in appreciation. Hasn't had that pump and dump quality to it. It's been just kind of a consistent growth. Oh, Bill Gates just dumped a huge part of his portfolio into Coupang. Well, interesting. Let me see if I can pull it up again and get another analysis right now on it. So it's in a downtrend. That's what I don't like about it. But hey, a billionaire knows when to buy, I guess. I guess he probably thought, hey, $32 is a good price for CPNG. But it's got a $72 billion market cap. That's fucking huge. Like, I think I'd rather buy at like a 5 billion market cap. Like, getting in too late. You know what I mean? Where's it going to go from here? To 150 billion? And even if it does, that's just a double. You know, just a double. I mean, maybe the 100% gain to you is a lot, but like a lot of stocks are returning 500, 800% returns right now. No, Shiba Inu is not that great. Down. A blaze of glory. What you say? What else is on your top 5? I just shared it, Levi. I guess you weren't listening. That's all right. Matic, number 1. ADA, number 2. Ethereum, XLM, and Litecoin. That's my top 5. And my computers around the house are mining various ones of those. Well, like for instance, Litecoin on unminable, it mines Ethereum and then it pays you in Litecoin. And they charge you hardly nothing. It's pretty cost efficient. Good question. Ethereum Classic? No, not good. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, no, I don't like how the chart is responding. Yeah, Levi. I mean, I have various pools that I'm tapped into, but yeah, I want to get Litecoin. That's how I do it. I just use unminable. I think that unminable runs out of coins because, like, for a while I was mining Nano, and then Nano just stopped. Like, I have like Nano to withdraw, and they won't even let me withdraw it. They don't respond to support emails or anything. Like, watch out for mining a coin that won't pay out because they don't have any more. They'll get stuck. They need to have an option for you to exchange it for another coin or something. What happens to Ethereum on Friday with Bitcoin options expiration? Let me see. So this week, Monday. Yeah, so I don't think much. Well, we'll see what happens. Well, we'll see. It's coming, but I don't think there'll be much of a reaction at expiration. But, you know, there could be. You're right. Just thinking about it, there could be. I'll have to look into it more, Faraz. I'll put it in a tab. Get back to you on that. Okay, I'll check that out. What? I just found a video that says I made $1,300 in one day mining helium. Definitely check that out. So the market right now is still just sideways. Got 26 minutes to the close. I would have to say that we had a really great day today. Not because necessarily we made a ton of money on something that went way up, because nothing really did today. Or that we didn't lose any money because the whole market was dropping, or that we made money on the market dropping. But just the fact that we were in control of every single trade, the risk of every trade, how many shares you should buy, how many contracts you should buy. I helped everyone calculate that, and that I think we won as much as we lost, and yet I think we maybe made more money. It depends on a group, as a group, how everyone responds. Everyone has a different result and experience because of the brokers they use, when they got in, when they got out, if they bought too much, did they push the wrong button. So there's a huge range there. So, but in general, we did extremely well today. It was very controlled trading. I hope that you guys enjoyed it, who are new to the group. We had a very smooth, controlled, consistent day, whether we lost or whether we won on trades. We knew what we could lose, won back what we lost. We had it all under control. In fact, most of the time, we ended up losing less than we planned to lose. Right? So that's really, really cool. We ended up losing less than we planned to lose when we had to lose, because sometimes you do, right? So you plan that, and then the unfortunate happens. And in our cases, I think both of our losses today, two of them, we lost 0.7%, and another one was 0.8% instead of the full 1% stop out. So that was really good. What did you guys think about that today? How did you guys enjoy all the trading today? Paul Seville says his account's up $12,000 today. Way to go. Antonio Gonzalez says, thank you, just learning so much. I am new with crypto money. And then Paul Seville says, from all the bag holding. Oh, no. Best crypto, great day, thank you. Best crypto to buy right now, Matic and ADA. Well, we have a risk range on Workhorse, so it should be all right. Let me see. Oh, yeah, Workhorse is fine. But yeah, this is my short list. I can't. How can I show that without? Okay, let me try this over here. And that's really from top to bottom. Number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Fly W, woo, looking great. All right, you guys, remember what I said? If we can't get over 34, then you should probably de-risk. But right now, we did get over 34. So it looks like by the end of the day, last 22 minutes of the market, people want some. The demand for fly wire is there. Now that we're over 34.1, you should maybe take a little bit of profits, because you're about to close your position end of day anyway. You're not going to hold this overnight. So we have 22 minutes left here. I recommend you sell 5% of your position right now. So let's say you have 60 shares. You might sell, what is that? 3? So 60 times 0.05. Yeah, 3 shares. So just, be unloading over the next 20 minutes. You want to be out by the end of the day. Autocorrect. And Paul says, it's great to be in control. This was something I was struggling with before I signed up. So thank you for that. I've also bought some Matic today and converted Bitcoin to Matic. Oh, good job. Excellent. And next time Matic dips, grab it. Puppy has some nice volatility. Target price for ADA? No, not really. Just all-time high. But it's a buy and hold. It's an investment. Same thing with Matic. Price target for Matic, same thing, all-time high, $4. But just keep letting it run. It's an investment. You live in California, at what time to buy and sell? It doesn't really work like that. I guess you could say I start trading in the morning California time at I open up the room at 6 a.m. your time, Pacific time, and then we're done at 1 p.m. your time. Royal Caribbean shares pop, closing in on U.S. resumption. Wow, that'd be nice. Yeah, so CCL and Royal Caribbean and all those travel stocks, cruise ship stocks are probably going to break high tomorrow. So you might want to get some calls today. They're all very much close to their highs. Should you change Doge for ADA? Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. But you could sell 50% of your Doge and get some ADA with 50% of it. That's up to you. If you don't want to be, fully wrong. Right. CCL, that's right. CCL. Oh, for cruise ship stocks? I don't know. Is there an ETF for just cruise ships? I don't think so. Travel, I know there is like Fly or something, airplane, jets. There's jets for the for airlines, but for cruise ships, I'm not so sure. But it's RCL for Royal Caribbean and CCL. They're both very close to breaking high. And Norwegian Cruise Line, I think that's NCL. No. What is NCL? NHCL. No, what is it? NCLH? Yeah, NCLH. Trip? Really? What is Trip? Airlines, hotels, and cruise lines. Freaking beautiful. Thank you. That's a good one, Seth. Trip. It's a new ETF that came out 2 weeks ago for airlines, hotels, and cruise lines. Now, how much Airbnb does Trip have? Because I really like Airbnb. Let me see. TRYP ETF. The holdings. Yeah, long term on Matic. Yeah, BNB. Yeah, not as bullish on. All right, so the holdings. Holdings. Come on. All right, I'm going to have to go to another website. This one's not showing me. Yes, Zax. That's the best. Okay, so it's 5% in Southwest Airlines, 5% in Carnival Cruise Lines, 5% in Huatsu Group, 5% in International Cons Airlines, 4.5% in Royal Caribbean, 4.5% in Hilton, 4.5% in Norwegian, and then it's got Delta, United Airlines, Marriott, Still, I'm not seeing Airbnb. I want to see some Airbnb on this. 4% in Vici, Ryanair, Intercontinental, American Airlines, Host Hotels, Singapore Airlines, Japan Airlines, Alaska Airlines, Anna Holding. Now we're down to only the 1%ers, and we still got no Airbnb. And we got JetBlue, Wyndham Hotels, Marriott, Choice Hotels. So I don't think they're including bed and breakfast in that. That's bullshit, man. They should literally have 5% Airbnb on there. I'm very surprised. So I like Trip. Yep. It's got a lot of great holdings in it for the reopening. You should get it. It's only $5 now. Probably be $10 by March of next year. So you want to double your money on something? TRYP. You can go either way, stocks or options for any of these. You just have to know how to do that. Best platforms to trade crypto: eToro, Binance, Coinbase, Gemini, Crypto.com. But so anyway, to figure if you're going to get stocks or options for the airline and the cruise ships, you have to figure what's the risk. So where's your out going to be? And in this case, you would want to get out at 515, 510, and you're entering now at 540. So that's 30 cents of risk. And you want to allocate 1% of your portfolio into that risk. So let's say you have a $10,000 portfolio, 1% is going to be $100. Divided by 40 cents of risk is going to be what, 150 shares? Let me see, 133 shares. 100 divided by 0.4. Oh, 250 shares. 250 shares. And so that's the equivalent of what did I do? Oh, okay. Of 3 options contracts at 0.75 delta, which is what I recommend. All the way until, 2022, like until March or something. So you would buy 250 shares at $5.39. So that would be $1,350 investment, okay, which will double basically for a $10,000 portfolio, right? Or you could get 3.75 delta options for way out, so at like January 2023, because you want to cover next year. 0.75 delta would be the, for some reason, the 8. Oh, I'm looking at Workhorse. Hold on. TRYP. It doesn't have any options, so there you go. You have to buy shares. From what I understand, Ethereum 2.0 is going to merge with Ethereum 1.0. From what I understand, I could be wrong about that. Could be like similar to there being 2 different networks on one coin and the price stays the same between them because they're the same. So it could be like that. The best platform to trade crypto, I mean, it's subjective, but crypto.com, eToro, Binance, even Robinhood has some crypto, but not a lot. And Gemini, and there's others. Oh, I started talking about, but I wasn't talking about Trip. I'm talking about TRYP, not TRIP. That's TripAdvisor. I'm talking about TRYP. Which I'm sure TripAdvisor is probably a good purchase as well. Something that TRYP doesn't have is Airbnb and TripAdvisor, and those are good travel stocks. Isn't Expedia on here as well? Yeah, Group XP, and they're doing great. They're up 122% in the last year. 122%. There's never been a better time for you to put a whole shitload of money into the stock market than right after a crash. Because when the economy reflates and everything comes back up, you're going to be up so much more year over year than in a normal year where you may only make 5%, 7%. Right now, you're making 100%, 800%, 500%. There's, the best time to happen in the stock market has been over the last year. And that's why, I mean, like, I don't want to be a negative person, but that's why I pray for another market crash, I can't wait. Eddie. Not to be negative. Yeah, Trip is squeezing, right? Let me go back to that. I think it was. Well, yeah, just the last couple days. So, yeah, it might be a really good time to get into Trip. TRIP. But it's certainly a good time to get TRYP. Yeah, man, Mark did it right. He said he started buying stocks on March 17th, 2020, and the bottom was March 24th. So, yeah, you were in a good spot. By the way, I called the bottom to the hour. Like, how do you call a bottom? And then how do you call it so perfectly that you call it to the hour? Well, I did that using VIX convergence and divergence. Using that technique, I was able to call the market bottom on March 24th to the hour. So anytime there's a market crash again, if you're with me, I got you. Yo, guys, we got a breakout on Fly W. Fly W. Breaking out new highs. Boom. 34, 35. Hitting 35. 35 is a bit of resistance there. It's having trouble getting through 35. Sell 10% of your position. There we go. No, we just broke through 35. Let's let it keep going. We're all the way back to 34.7 right now. Did anybody get some position off at 35? We got 9 minutes left on the market, and Fly W just totally took off. Clearly, people want it. We have not been stopped out all day. We got it at the bottom. You have to understand how good that is. We picked the bottom, and we are now at the top. Okay, so for those of you who have Fly W, you're going to want to think about taking some profits off now because you've got to close at the end of the market here. You're welcome to keep on 20% of your position, okay? But you need to sell 80% of your position by closing bell. You don't want to gamble back any of these profits, but you could gamble with 10 or 20% of your position left. That's all right. Microphone's awful now. Robot is back.
All right, how's that, guys? Is that better? Okay, what I'm saying is you can hold 20% of your position overnight, 10%, 20%. But the other 80%, you must be committed to selling at the closing bell here, in these last few minutes. And I recommend you start taking profits now. Take 5%, 10% off right now. You don't know. This could be the top. You don't know. So everybody on Fly W, way to go. We really got a good one there with the IPO. What I was saying was we picked the bottom, the very bottom earlier today. You have to understand how good that is. That is outstanding. And we are now at the top. So I challenge you to do better than that. You know what I mean? Like, realize how good that is. We did really, really great today. We did the best we could. I think maybe we could have gotten some more faith in ZipRecruiter, and gotten back in, but it's been a rough ride over on ZipRecruiter. You guys take 10% off of Fly W. Get out of Fly W, 10%, another 10%. We don't know in the next 6 minutes that it's going to go back up. This could be the best you get all day. And if you like, you can leave 10 to 20% overnight. And the reason for that is because we have a strong bullish close. If we did not, I would not be advising you of that. You know that. We do not hold positions overnight, but you're welcome, in my opinion, my advice, to keep 10 to 20% of what you put on today overnight. Get rid of the other 80%. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. On AMC, same thing. Take back 80% of your position and just leave a little sprinkle overnight. I wouldn't even hold that overnight. Just trade it in after hours. Trade it in pre-market. You have a put on GME should you hold. I have no idea, Alex, Hernandez, what you're trying to do with it. Is it a swing trade? Is it a day trade? I would not hold something like anything overnight on GME or AMC right now. Those stocks are unhinged. And if you take my classes, I have several lectures about only day trading unhinged stocks, not holding overnight. Don't gamble on them. Because you can wake up, you can have 50% loss. Here's a link to my classes again, my lessons, my video training. There you go. Everybody on TikTok, if you haven't already, click the link in my bio and come join my trading community. And we'll trade again tomorrow. Same thing again tomorrow. There is so much volume on AMC right now. God, that's insane. The level 2 is insane. Way more than GME. It's doing 1 million shares right now. So Flywire, FlyW, it's trying to get back up to 35. Highly recommend that you sell another 10% right now. You want to be dumping your shares now, especially into strength like this, so you get a good price. You don't want to wait for it to be falling. You want to be taking profits on strength. You should now be down to about 60% position left, something like that. And we're going to see in the last 3 minutes here if it pops any further, which it could. Charlene, are you still here? All right. Have you been taking off your position? How many shares have you got left? Yeah, I think I like Polkadot. I like the project and I like Polkadot. I have to check the chart again. All out. All right, Charlene. Yeah, we were supposed to still be in it. All right, you guys. 35. We're breaking 35 right now. There's quite a few shares to sell at 35. No guarantee that it will get through that. So you want to sell. You want to sell another 10 or 20% here at around 34.90 because you only got 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the market to unload. All day traders, get out. Get out. You can leave 10 or 20% for overnight because it had a very strong close. But now we're back to 34.75. Sell your shares. Another 10%. So you should be down to about 40% left of your position now, maybe even 30%. So you can have a last little bit here. You got 2 minutes left on the market. Key psychological level, Mr. Smith. Key psychological level of 35. It keeps resisting against it, so we're selling right up underneath it. I don't quite understand the question, but we only have 1 minute left on the market. All right, you guys, on Fly W, make sure you get out of that. You have 70 seconds left. You need to exit now. You need to be probably up to about 70% out and have 30% left. Sell another 10, your final 10% right now. You have 50 seconds left. If you'd like to leave 10% to 20% of your position for after hours and overnight through tomorrow, I'm okay with that. But you should get 80% out now. You got 40 seconds. 35 seconds to get out of Fly W. $34.99, hitting that $35 resistance again. There's thousands and thousands of shares at 35. You're not going to get 35. You need to sell at $34.95, something like that right now. You have 19 seconds to get out of Fly W. All right, you got 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Good trading with you guys today. Now you can carry those shares into after hours. 10% of them, 20% of them. All right, how did everybody dig that? Good? Let me put on the start video and unmute yourself button here. And I think that should work. Feel free to come on right now. Talk about how you enjoyed everything. Jose, you can take my classes. Send me a private message and I'll explain that more. Paul, do you have a mic and a video camera? You want to come on and talk to me? Charlene? Alex? Let me know if you need me to push some kind of button or something, which I might need to do. All right, Will, way to go. You're very welcome. All right. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'd love to talk with you, Paul. And while Paul's getting his camera turned on, anybody else want to talk about their day today with me? Come on the video camera. Just go ahead and click your video button and then your mic button. You bet, Alex. No problem. Don't be shy. Hey, Sergio, how you doing? Willem, you've been in here. All right. Nice to see you. You want to learn? Yeah, absolutely. You guys who want to learn, man, I love to teach. So send me a private message. I have classes I can start you off with, and then I do private lessons. And then we have a class tomorrow night in my trading group. So just click the link in my bio as well and come into my trading group right now. Come join us. We have a class tomorrow night. Right on, Willem. Yeah, I suppose that happens. Mike G, good to see you, buddy. Mike G, how you been? How's everything going with you in stock portfolio land? There you are, Paul. I hear you.
Oh, hello. How are you
Hi.
going?
Good. Now you just got to figure out how to get the camera to work, eh?
Jeez.
If you like.
Yeah.
Cool. Here you come. Something. It's black. It says plug in your camera or something.
Oh, 2 seconds.
That's all right. There's like a little drop down arrow where you can choose which camera right underneath your camera icon. Somebody, hey, there you are. All right.
Oh.
We also have a purple room.
I do, yeah.
Nice. So how'd it go?
No, really good today. Really good. I think what I mentioned in the chat about just being about being in control and about knowing when to leave is probably one of the things that I was struggling with the most, in terms of, you were seeing this sort of rally up and then thinking if it dipped down, we'll buy the dip, it's going to rally up again. But obviously, sort of learning today that that's not the case, that, there is a certain element of time where a trade is done and you've got to kind of pull out of it and just move on. So that was quite an important lesson today.
Yeah, I think a really good analogy is the game of poker. You're constantly anteing, you're getting into things. Some of them look really good, they don't turn out. And then once in a while, you get this incredible trade and you get a great return. And so it's really all about that. It's just continuing to just control getting into something in a way that it's not going to hurt you very badly. But then when it goes in your direction, you can get a really great return out of it.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I'm glad it worked out for you today. I think Stort Ross is maybe raising his hand. Stort, did you want to come on? Yeah, we got a raised hand at least. And then the blank video, you can choose your camera. Oops, I sent Adriana Aguilar in unmute. Yeah, I got it fixed up now, the audio. All right, good. Someone says, so you guys can also type, what your experience was. Someone, Zoom user, says, today was my first full day. I acquired all the info I need to start classes. I plan to start them tonight to enter tomorrow with more knowledge. Thank you. All right, way to go. And let's see. There we go. That puts me at the top. All right, you guys, 90-90-90 rule. What would you say that is? 90-90-90 rule. So how to divide your time or something? I know the 80-20 rule. All right, you guys, it was great trading with you. Have a great day. Make sure you pick up a VIP member trial. That's a whole week of membership for free. So you'll be able to do this again tomorrow, Friday, Monday, and Tuesday, and then free again on Wednesday. So a whole week of trading. Go grab that in the group anywhere. You should be able to find that, or ask me or an admin over private message. Okay. What time does class start tonight? No, it's not tonight. It's actually going to be tomorrow night for members only. And so you want to pick up your trial to attend that class tomorrow night. That'll be a members only class, and trial members are welcome. Free trial members are welcome. Bye. Don't forget to follow and click the link in my bio. Adriana, yeah, thank you. Also, your first day, you learned a lot, ready to start buying stocks. Excellent. What will be the class on tomorrow night? Charlene, what we're going to do, it's The Biggest Loser. We're going to have a segment called The Biggest Loser. And whoever really had the most fucked up trade this week, wherever it was, doesn't even have to be with us, we're going to review it, and, hopefully, you're the winner. Hopefully not. But then we're going to review it, and we're going to figure out how could we have made it better. What should you have done? What was wrong? Why did this happen? Why a train wreck? How can we prevent that next time? And then we're going to also talk about in various different types of trading charts and different swing trades, good risk reward setup. Yes, The Biggest Loser. What time is it? 9 p.m. Eastern Time, Thursday night, members only. Trial members are fine. You can, if you're new to the group, pick up your trial, and you'll have that class for you as well for free. 3 a.m. there? All right. Well, it will probably end up, if it's a good one, it'll end up getting into the master class that I sell. Master classes there. Yeah, Eastern Time, Alex. All right, Stuart, you've been raising your hand. Okay, no? All right. Okay, good. See you later, everybody. Have a great afternoon. And let's do it again tomorrow morning. And welcome to the group.